going on, guys? Bengal here, back on Tulane Dynasty. What a phenomenal 2028 we had. And here we are, ranked number 3 in 2029. Of course, trying to win the big one. It's the goal every year. A quick kind of recap of the team. Of course, we have lost some talent. And the biggest questions really throughout Tulane Dynasty have been around the quarterback position, and that much has not changed. This will not be the last season of Tulane Dynasty, but I do want to see how some of these careers end up playing out. And I think the most interesting thing is we have, all of these quarterbacks that are playing up to basically the same overall. So choosing a starting quarterback is not going to be easy. Now, Alex Tejeda is an interesting player because he's a true freshman, but is it smarter to redshirt him then? But, is he someone that could play and play well right away? Boogie Finger is more of a morale guy. Jason Blackman, he played running back. He played receiver. He's playing quarterback now. He's an interesting guy, but he's unlikely to be our starting quarterback. Running back, you guys know Big Al Holiday. But outside of Shakir Stingley, I think we're going to see a lot more of Duke Muhammad this year. He is a freshman, but was redshirted last year, and offers a really nice combination of quickness and speed. So he's someone that could see the field quite a lot. Receiver, it's, again, kind of a mixed bag. I think we're going to see more Keyshawn France this year. He was redshirted last year. Kelvin Boyce is going to continue to play a big role. And then Mike Eberle got upgraded quite a bit. Those are pretty much the highlights. On the defensive line, I do want to talk about that quickly as well. Here's a quick look at corner. But on the D-line, I'm thinking that Deshaun Ring is going to be a base starting defensive end where he has elite development, but is very, very, very good against the run, not so much as a pass rusher. However, behind him is our leading sacker probably in the history of Tulane Dynasty here in Lorenzo Ankara. He's got pretty good ability. He's maxed out, but he plays hard. He plays well. However, it's almost a little bit more exciting at right end because we have Deontay Figures, who I think is a superstar. He's got elite dev, 6'4", 283, can rush inside, basically no skill caps. He's got 89 speed and 93 acceleration at 283 pounds. He's decent against the run, and he's already quite a good pass rusher. He is a freak. He's going to play rush end sometimes, rush D tackle sometimes. And another player I'm super excited about that I need to see on the field is the redshirt freshman Antoine Bragg. I don't want to brag, but this was a pretty good get for us in the recruiting cycle. He almost transferred away in the offseason. We were able to bring him back. Elite dev, 5-star from the metro Atlanta area. He's got 88 finesse moves already, 90 acceleration, 85 speed. He's another freak. So he's going to play rush end a little bit as well. Super excited about this team. We returned Gordon Spoon. We've got a pretty young team, but a pretty talented team. Safety's a little bit more in question. We're losing a lot of talent over there from last season. But that's the update on this team. In terms of redshirting freshmen, it's not going to be a huge focus, but Alex Tejeda will probably just not play in 4 games as it is, but I think has a chance to earn the starting job as a true freshman, but it's going to be maybe unlikely. He just needs a little bit more development first. The early signs are that Earl, 12 gauge, will be our starting quarterback. I should use my right arm on that. That was a mistake. But 12 gauge, 99 throw power, pretty good accuracy overall. He's probably going to be the starter. Brendan Terrell has a shot just because of, top-tier athleticism. He's got 91 speed, 94 acceleration, 98 agility. But I think Earl Gage will be the starter. Brendan Terrell is probably going to be the number 2, if I had to bet. Which, I'm making the decisions at the end of the day, but that's how I think it's going to end up playing out. As I've mentioned before, Boogie Finger's more of a morale guy. Could see Blackman in there. Could see Alex Tejeda. The quarterback room is very deep, even if it's not top-heavy. In terms of recruiting, you guys will be updated along the course of this thing, but of course, going after some of these 5 stars, trying to keep the Louisiana guys in Louisiana. We're set up in a pretty good position overall, and right now there's just not a lot to report. You know, of course, we have a lot of 5 stars on the board. We're going to know more about who we can actually go after and who we can actually land as the weeks go on. So updates will come as necessary, but we're going to start by taking on the number 9 NC State Wolfpack. On the road, it's a tough matchup for our first game of the season against a top 10 team, but we do have the overall advantage, and hopefully that results in a big-time win. I think we're going to come out in the all-whites. It's not a bad look ever, and I would say that, is there a white helmet? I think we usually go like teal or something. That's a pretty good look. But could rock the bacon wave or the greeny helmet even. Yeah, let's go all white for our first game here. Taking on the number 9 NC State Wolfpack, live on Twitch as always for these full season dynasties. Twitch.tv/Bengal, link down in the description. Let's start out with a win. Haven't played in a while. This is a pretty tough matchup. It really is. So hopefully we play our A game. A lot of new faces to know. Typically with Earl Gage solidifying himself as the starting quarterback. 12 Gage, there he is. But you also might see some of 32 in Duke Muhammad, the redshirt freshman 5-star running back. Mike Eberle could be our leading receiver. A lot of new names could be rising to the occasion here in what is a very, very big season. We, of course, are looking to win it all, and we can definitely make changes to the depth chart as well. Right now, it's in a pretty good position. You're going to see Al Holliday a lot. Big Al played a big role last season, but Duke Muhammad will play as well. Shakir Stingley, his touches might be harder to come by, but we are already stopped. Holliday is playing hurt already. 4 attempts for 9 yards is not the start we were looking for. And Shakir Stingley is going to come into the game. It's 4th and inches. We will be going for it. We're going trips right, run the ball back left, Stingley up the gut, first down. We're going to see a lot of different running backs. A lot of different running backs this season. I'm not going to say it's a 3-man rotation, but you're going to see all 3 running backs for sure in Duke Muhammad, Shakir Stingley, especially on passing downs, and Big Al Holliday when we're trying to pound the rock. Here's 3rd and 8. Eberle's getting doubled. They think that's coming open. Kolomatangi makes the catch. What a throw from Earl Gage, but the catch from Kolomatangi was incredible. Ball on the 1-yard line. This is where we want Al Holliday. Shakir Stingley is the back, though. Holliday still banged up. And Stingley right up the gut, touchdown. Good drive to start, as NC State didn't really seem to have an answer for us. Yes, they set up 4th and short. We had to convert a 4th down, but we did. It wasn't really too much of a challenge. And we'll see how our defense can play. But they played great and give the offense back the football. A lot of Shakir Stingley so far. We're going to have to check on Al Holliday, see if he's actually seriously injured. Here's 3rd and 4. Check down to Hendricks. Another name we have not seen a lot in Tulane Dynasty so far. But he's someone that's going to play and hopefully play a big impact. Here, finally, is Duke Muhammad. We've talked a lot about him, but you've yet to see him. 3rd and 7. We're going to give him the football, and there is a nice catch out of the backfield. Are you kidding me? We forced him the football. He took a huge hit. Look at this. But survives the contact. I mean, that's a 5-star type play. That is such a sick play. Play action. And we're going to get sacked. Earl Gage loses 10 or 11. What up, Steph? Xander, how you guys doing? Kieran, TJ, Kyle Trask, thanks for the tier 1. Breevy. I want to see Keyshawn France on the field. Al Holliday's back in now. We just can't get rid of it. 3rd and 20. This is going to be really tough to convert. Maybe look to get Kelvin Boyce involved. Holiday out of the backfield on a wheel could set up 4th and short or a more manageable field goal. We're going to get sacked again. I just don't see anywhere to go with the football. And we will try a 46-yarder. That was Ezekiel Trapp. I want to say we've recruited him in the past, but to end here with just 3 is certainly less than ideal. But we'll take the points. NC State has scored. It's 10-7. Haven't really had a ton of opportunities in this game, and it's been a lot of 3rd downs. And 3rd downs are, I mean, it's a tough down to convert, especially when we're set up at 3rd and 8. Can't really have a well, balanced attack in that spot. All right, let's see what we can do. We're going to get sacked. I just don't see any place to go with the ball. It is super frustrating, but our offense did well in simulation, and this is what I want. I want a 1st down every once in a while. Get Al Holiday the football. There he is. Holiday, 11 rushes for 26 yards. That was actually his long right there, long of 4. We might want to take him out and try to ride the hot hand of somebody else. I mean, 12 rushes for 30 yards. He's just not going to do it, and he's a bit banged up. I think we're going to make a change here. Let's put Stingley as the lead back. We'll leave Muhammad where he is. The Duke's Mayo Classic. All right, let's get rid of the football here. On the move with Gage. Earl Gage up the gut. Touchdown. 12 Gage. Even though he's not using his arm, not throwing the ball at all. That was not really even up the gut. But that's all right. Rushing touchdown extends our lead. And we are back on offense. I just feel like we're really struggling to get receiver separation in this one, or I'm not seeing it, which is also, quite likely. Let's give Shakir Stingley the football. That's a nice move from Stingley, the former 5-star, I believe top 5 player in the nation in his recruiting class. We really haven't seen him play up to that level, though, I'll be honest. Here's 1st and 10. Running backs open. There's Shakir Stingley, and there's a touchdown. He's a great receiving back. That's why we're so happy to have him on the team. He's an awesome 3rd down option, and we can use him out of the backfield like a receiver. And that is a good way to extend our lead as we're handling the number 9 NC State Wolfpack here. And they're finally going to be giving us a moment. 4th and 16, though. It's going to be very tough to convert for the Wolfpack. I mean, they've been pretty thoroughly dominated here. Here's a shot to the end zone. It's got to be intercepted, and it is. Taj Wiggins with the pick, and that really could seal it. I know there's 8.5 minutes to go in this game, but it's 24-7. We have the football. We got the turnover beads out. It's likely over for the Wolfpack. Now it's just time for us to put this thing away. Red zone alert. We got down here in a hurry. Shakir Stingley taking over as the lead back, doing a pretty good job, but swallowed up and will lose 3. Yeah, those beads are significant for sure. 2nd and goal. The check down was not the move there, or was it? Shakir Stingley gets us back to the 5. Gage has been intercepted in this game. Not me, but Gage, though. Holiday back into the game. We're up 24-7. Let's get Al Holiday another touch. He's had a lot of time off. He goes up the middle, untouched for another green wave touchdown as we are rolling here in North Carolina. I do believe we're playing away from NC State. I think we're at the Panther Stadium. Although I am unsure. I can't quite see it. Katachi, it says. I don't think... Is that what the Panther Stadium is called now? Unlikely, but this is surely not where NC State plays. With the Duke's Mayo Classic printed everywhere. Somebody in the chat will tell me. It's 38-7. NC State going for it on 4th down. Got an interesting group. Are they going to punt here? Yeah, they're giving up. We had an interesting group of pass rushers in. I mean, you saw Wick off the edge. I don't know if Benji Allers was in there, but he was at that time. Keyshawn France will return it. Okay. That wasn't great. But that is the ball game. Bank of America Stadium in Charlotte. But yeah, does it say that? It says a different sponsor. I don't know. But people are saying it is the Panther Stadium. That is a really good win for us. Shakir Stingley. What a game. 11 attempts for 98 yards, 3 touchdowns. Of course, one of them coming through the air. What a game for Shakir Stingley. Is he going to overtake Al Holiday as RB1? I don't know. What a way to start this season here in the kickoff game, or the Dukes Mayo Classic. Shakir Stingley, man. I mean, we've been waiting to see it, and maybe we finally are. Deontay Mixon, their quarterback, threw 5 interceptions. Pass rush going crazy. DB's going crazy. Oh, my goodness. Gage went 15 of 26 for 169, a touchdown and a pick. Rushing, Al Holiday 13 for 35 and a touchdown. 2.6 yards per carry. Stingley, 2 yards shy of 100, 8.9 per carry, 2 touchdowns, 2 rushes of 20-plus yards, 81 yards after contact, and a 50-yard run. Duke Muhammad was a little disappointing, but I love what Stingley just showed us. Receiving, I mean, the tight end really got the most of it there, but we didn't throw the ball that much or that successfully. Of course, receiving touchdown for Stingley. And then defensively, I need to see this. Seems like these guys went crazy. Only 1 TFL for Dwayne Hainer, 2 sacks for Deontay Figures, who I said is going to be a superstar. Glenn Keenan had 1. And then for interceptions, it seems like our entire secondary. Noah Yates, Dwayne Hayner's a linebacker, had 1. Derek Tongues, Jamie Copels, Taj Wiggins. That's 3 corners, a safety, and a linebacker. I mean, that is an incredible performance here from our defense, holding the number 9 team in the nation to just 7 points. What a game. Are we moving up to the number 1 team in the country? I think there's a decent chance that we are after dismantling that team, and we're already out on an offensive guard. We've recruited so well, though, I'm not really super concerned about, dropping out. We are number 1. Unfortunately, for New Mexico State, we're going to be taking them on next, and that game really should not be close. We've been wrong before, but we are in a really good position on a number of top players in the nation. And Alfonso Woods, clearly number 1, no offers from anyone. He's the number 9 recruit in the nation, the number 1 inside linebacker. And he's got abilities, he's got speed, he's got tackling. Maybe not a great cover player, but he looks mostly insane. This is probably going to be another insane class from us. I honestly think we're probably going to mostly leave the hours where they are. You might see some slight changes, but right now, basically what you see is what you get. I don't really want to change anything around too much. I'm trying to end some of these recruitments quickly. And we're in a position to do that on Jimmy Kindred. I mean, Trevor Scales, we're actually going to have to change because we can actually hard sell him now. LSU's not going to be able to compete. So we'll change the way we do that, and then we'll probably destroy New Mexico State. This just simply should not be a close game. We are way better. I mean, but we, of course, could not actually make a really tough schedule. But I guess in play of the moments, it doesn't matter as much. In Trenton State, I feel like it's a little bit different. So I'm not actually that upset that we couldn't tailor our schedule because of that glitch the way we wanted to. But this should be a team we run through. Now, that isn't always the case. Sometimes in games we're like, we're going to kill this team. It just doesn't end up happening that way. But New Mexico State really should not keep this one close. Here's 3rd and 2. Keyshawn France is going to be playing a lot more. We made a change to the receiver room. You're going to see less McCabe and more France. That's kind of the big thing. Duke Muhammad's going to play a lot. I want to get Eberle involved. He's got great hands. That's wide open, but can Kolomatanji get there? He can. It's a good drive so far. We're just taking what the defense gives us. And we might have a Keyshawn France touchdown, depending on how the space works out. We don't. We're sacked. Alex Govea sprinting into the backfield. Did nobody pick him up? Did they send heat? Maybe quicker decisions need to be made in that spot. We're going to get sacked again. Maybe this is a team that just can't pass. Usually we try to just like completely kill teams through the air. But it's been less of the case so far. But we do convert on 3rd and forever. Kelvin Boyce, touchdown. He's 6'4" with incredible speed. I mean, he's a 4.3 type of guy. Even if it's not 4.3 flat, it's going to be close. 4.35 maybe. Kelvin Boyce can move. Long strider, and the junior receiver puts us up on top. 12 gauge with the touchdown. I mean, that's a dime under pressure. Good ball. And New Mexico State has already scored as many points as NC State. It's 13-7. I mean, we can't sleep on them, but this should be a good matchup for us. Shakir Stingley continues to sting defenses out of the backfield as a receiver. Does that sting? I got to come up with something better there. But Shakir Stingley, I mean, this guy seems like he's going to have an awesome season. We moved him up to RB1 on the depth chart after a slow start and kind of a banged-up Al Holiday. But the former 5-star receiver is really playing phenomenal football to start. I get that it's unranked New Mexico State. I get that. But, you know, we haven't seen that burst and that playmaking ability all that much from Shakir Stingley in the past. And we're definitely seeing it to start this year as he's got a gap. Stingley bounces to the outside. Stingley with the wheels. Not enough to score. But a super long run to take us inside the 10. And we should be able to capitalize here with points. Big Al Holiday into the game. We're going to run right at him. Boom! Holiday lowers the shoulder. He fights down to the 1. Could not get into the end zone. We'll give him another try here as we approach the 2-minute timeout. Less difficult that time. Untouched. Holiday didn't have to use the power, but the patience to find the end zone. And it's 27-7 as we are starting to run away with this thing. We know our defense is going to come up clutch. Our defense is phenomenal. The DBs are incredible. The pass rush is even better. Let's get points before the end of the half. Boyce again. Overthrown. There's a little bit of contact there. Looks like he may have been bumped. Could not release cleanly. That is not what I thought was going to happen. Keyshawn France was gone for a touchdown. We're running the same play because I don't realize that we're in recent. All right, 3rd and 10. Could honestly run here. We're going to get sacked. Tried to step up into the pocket. It was brutal. Well, we'll punt, and hopefully our defense can hold New Mexico State out of the end zone. Should be a good punt. Hit the ground. Hit the ground. Get the ground. Let's go. Pretty much the best punt we could have asked for. Big hit as well from Juan Boodle. And New Mexico State actually scored instantly. Right, let me get out of recent plays there. 3rd quarter. Duke Muhammad into the game. Do we lob that? We can't. I mean, it's wide open if we can lob it in there. Just not get the throw type that I wanted. 2nd and 10. We're really struggling to throw the football here to start the season. We got to figure that out. I don't know if it's quicker decisions or what. But we don't have it right now. There's Duke Muhammad finding us 7 yards. Sometimes you just got to take chances, too. Like, we've got great playmakers, We got to give guys like Boyce a chance, but just don't have the time. We are going to make this a 3-possession game, though. If we hit the field goal, oh my goodness. I thought that was going to go a lot faster on the return. That could have been really dangerous. But all right. Offense is back to driving. Defense came up big. It's 30-14. He's got a Shakir Stingley touchdown. We're going to end up, finding our stroke through the air. Stingley bounces outside again for another touchdown. He's banged up in this one as well. But he is a touchdown machine right now. Shakir stings the Aggies once again. Stingley makes it 37-14. New Mexico State kind of in a spot where they're forced to go for it. Antoine Bragg into the game. I've talked about him. I think he's going to be a big-time player for us. Deontay Figures, obviously, as well. And that is nearly intercepted. Tipped up by Dwayne Hainer. Incomplete. And that really could be enough to do it. I mean, it's 44-14. I don't want Hainer off the edge in these spots. This is not the group of guys I want out there. Lob in the direction of Derek Tongues. I don't know what you thought was going to happen. That's intercepted. That offensive lineman needs to be playing running back. What type of speed is that? Oh, my goodness. All right, 3rd and 6. Against New Mexico State, we need to be able to cook these guys over the top. Get it out there. Oh, that corner switched and played that really, really well. I thought that was going to be man coverage. I thought he was going to carry the post. Didn't end up happening. 4th and inches. This is what I want. Bragg. I don't want Brandenburg, though. I want Deontay Figures in that spot. My ideal D-line in, clear, let's get a pass rush going. They're going to throw the football. From left to right is Antoine Bragg, maybe Deshaun Ring, but Glenn Keenan, Deontay Figures, and Lorenzo Ancra. We're just not seeing it there. We do end up getting home on 4th down. Big-time sack. And we just got to be able to put this game away, man. This game is really, it's going slow here late in the game. And we're just going to throw a stupid pass. I just didn't see him lurking. We're lucky we're not playing a better opponent right now because I honestly don't think we're playing our A game. We're up big, but we could have played better. We're happy with the result, of course, but not what we want. This is intercepted. Unless this is a hold, this will be another Taj Wiggins pick here to start the year. I can see illegal contact. Could be roughing the passer as well. It's going to be roughing the passer. Okay. Glenn Keenan. Now, I don't know why they changed who I want in these spots, but either way, it's another easy win for the most part. 44-14 is your final. Nice home opener. Earl Gage goes 18 for 25, 288, 3 touchdowns, no picks, and then rushing. Oh, my God. Shakir Stingley, not only 157 yards on the ground, averaging about 10 per carry, 2 touchdowns, but 5 broken tackles and 100 yards after contact. Duke Muhammad, 3 for 33. Holiday, 2 for 6 and a touchdown. But it's the Shakir Stingley show to start. Receiving, Keyshawn France, 6 for 120 and a score. Touchdowns also for Kelvin Boyce. Big game from our tight end, Akeem Kolomatanji, as well. And then defensively, oh my God. 8 tackles for Lorenzo Ancra, 5 of which were sacks. A TFL for safety Noah Yates, who had a sack. 1.5 sacks for Deontay Figures, who was injured in this game. That's why we stopped seeing him. Brandenburg, Yates, half a sack for Glenn Keenan. Picks for Ancra and Derek Tongues. Is this not the best performance you've ever seen? 5 sacks and an interception? Oh my God. What an insane game. Lorenzo Ancra, if that's not the best game I've ever seen from a defensive end here in simulation, I don't know. 5 sacks and a pick? That's absurd. Yeah, I mean, we were all in on Al Holiday going into the year, but sometimes, as I said, you got to ride the hot hand. Shakir Stingley has been hot as hell. He's balling out. And we're going to continue to feed him the rock. I mean, there was no question it was going to be SEC Defensive Player of the Week. And he's going to be National Defensive Player of the Week as well, with 5 sacks and an interception. I mean, that is just the most absurd game of all time. Yes, it's against New Mexico State. I get that. But it still happened. They're still, you know, a college team. They're still Division I. It still counts, even if he didn't do it against Alabama, right? All right, but we're going to rearrange these points. We're in a really good spot on a lot of these recruitments. Still have no hours right now, but we don't need any because we're winning pretty much all these recruitments. Might want to get Rashad Berrios on campus if we want to add him to the class, because other teams are making pushes, and this is coming down to the wire now. Auburn, Florida, Ole Miss, all ahead of us. So we're likely going to rearrange some of this. But we're looking really, really good right now. We can only beat who's in front of you. Iowa State on the schedule next. And we shall take them on next. 82 overall. I mean, obviously, I know what they're going to say. Like, cupcake path to the playoff. And I get that, right? But at the same time, walk with me here. At the same time, we did beat the number 9 team in the nation. Right? You're going to have some easier matchups. We play in the SEC now, right? So once we get into SEC play, it's going to be tougher. We're going to beat some of those SEC teams, I mean, easily, I would say. But when you play the Georgia, you play the Alabama, Texas, you know, and some of these teams that could even be, you know, great just in the simulation now down the line. I mean, Ole Miss could be very good, and they're a good team in real life. Mizzou, you just can't sleep on the SEC. So we are up to the number 1 team in the country. What does that mean for us? It means a giant target on our back. Everyone wants to beat us, but all I want is an update on Deontay Figures. Abdominal tear. He's out for 3 weeks. We have the depth to replace him, but that is arguably our best defensive player that we now don't have for a decent chunk of our season. Now, getting him back for SEC play is going to be big as Bradley Yates flies off the edge and sacks us. We were waiting on that dig to come open. Thankfully, we get the football back, but we cannot throw the ball. This is going to be a problem. This is going to be a big problem. I know Shakir Stingley did not catch that and still find a yard. It's Shakir Stingley season. I mean, the guy's on fire. I know he got 1 yard, but it's insane he even got 1 yard. Let's get rid of the ball. All right, sets up 3rd and manageable. 3rd and 5. Muhammad, good route. Good speed. Muhammad inside the 10. Yeah, I am worried what happens when we play a really elite team. But I'll tell you what I think. I think our defense... Stingley put the ball on the ground. It's recovered by Iowa State. Oh, my God. I was going to say our defense is going to keep us in games no matter what. But you can't afford to get inside the 10 there and fumble. He's playing so great, too. Our defense gave us the football right back. I'm going to tell you, you really just can't fumble on this team. And Earl Gage is actually extremely hurt as well. Let's take him out for a series. We're going to bring in the sophomore quarterback, the lefty, Brendan Terrell. Does have great speed, though. We're going to move Al Holliday back up to RB1 for the time being. And now that Brendan Terrell's into the game, we're thinking read option. Look how wide that edge player is. Muhammad, touchdown. I mean, there's an obvious nickname to call him. The Duke. Duke Muhammad. The Duke scores. I mean, I'm not gonna mess around with anything there. I read the news. I've seen it on occasion. The Duke into the end zone. I don't know how we managed that. Big time touchdown. Our defense is playing out of control. And once we get Deontay Figures back, look out. I don't want Hayner. I want Bragg in these spots. Make a play. That's not it. I honestly think Antoine Bragg might have been playing off-ball linebacker in that spot. I don't want Bland off the edge. I mean, I can't make that any clearer. We got to play the quarterback here. He's getting sacked. Is that Ankra again? Sure is. Lorenzo Ankra. I mean, a defensive player is not going to win the Heisman. Like, in simulation especially. But if ever there was a case, he might put up 20 sacks this year. Here's 3rd and 6. Boyce is in motion. I don't know if they're going to be able to run with him down the field with a running head start. Here's Terrell. The lefty bombs it. Kelvin Boyce touchdown. I mean, we're getting a lot of different looks in there. Fact of the matter is, we can't throw the ball. And Brendan Terrell comes in the game, and his first pass is a bomb for a touchdown. Actually, I think he's been on the field for 2 plays, and they were both touchdowns. So there's something to be said for that. That is a beautiful throw as we get separation downfield. And we know our defense is going to keep us in it. You know what? As I've mentioned with these running backs, we'll do the same at quarterback. A little bit more bizarre to do that, but we'll ride the hot hand at quarterback. And Terrell right now is red hot. And he's got pretty good wheels, as we'll scramble for the first down. It's 90-plus speed for you. Now, how is he going to perform in simulation? It's an interesting question. Who's going to get this one? Boyce in motion? I don't mind that. France is a lead blocker. I have more questions about. But he's doing a phenomenal job. Boyce looking for touchdown number 2. He can't juke out the corner. But brings us inside the 5. Yeah, this is where I want read option. Read option is going to be tough to stop with the power of Al Holiday and the speed of Terrell. Quarterback keeper. Terrell up the gut. Touchdown. Brendan Terrell. He's waited. Bided his time. Biden? No, bided his time. And we voted him in to the touchdown. I don't know. Whatever. I'm recording this on election night. And I know Joe Byron is not running anymore. It's not Byron. You put some respect on the former president. All right. Anyway. I'm just unhinged at this point. I'm just saying just dumb shit. It's not even funny. There's just nothing there. Here's 3rd and 5. I mean, there couldn't have been more wide open receivers. That was a panic moment. There was a panic moment because I was too busy talking about nonsense. Yeah, missed the kick as a result. We got to lock back in. We're up 21-0, but we got to lock back in. Defense is doing the job. Let's actually hit open receivers and not take sacks. I mean, he went out of bounds first. I'm concerned about that. Threw it to him anyway, in case I was wrong. I'll tell you what, our offensive line, despite being rated really well, in my opinion, doesn't really seem to give us all that much time. I don't know if you guys have noticed the same thing, but it feels like we don't have a ton of time. 1:10 to play here in the first half. Stepping up with Brendan Terrell. He's going to get out of bounds. Why not? I mean, he's got great speed. We got to be able to use that to our advantage, right? Now, I don't know if this means that Gage comes out to start the next quarter. Can Terrell find the edge here? He can't. He's going to lose 9. We got to get rid of the football. I don't know what my obsession is with holding on to it and avoiding open receivers. Is this going to be a hold already that quickly into the play? It is. Yeah, we might throw Russ Gage out there to start the second half. It's our highest rated offensive lineman, too, Chad O'Connor. I don't know. I like Gage. I like Terrell. It's 3rd and 36, guys. I don't know what's happening right now. I'm not reading the field at all. Run the ball to end the first half. Iowa State called a timeout. Congrats. You get a punt back as time expires. That will be the end of the first half. We'll go sky kick. Out of bounds. We're close to it. No opportunity for return. That could have been blocked pretty easily. And that is the end of the first half. I think we're gonna take Terrell out. I like what we saw from him mostly, but he wasn't reading the field quickly enough. I hate when he does that. You know? We're gonna see if Gage can lead the offense. On 3rd and 2, we run the ball. Duke Muhammad into the game. Oh, nice spin move from Muhammad. The Duke finds the end zone again. What a move. The redshirt freshman showing us why it truly will be a rotation at running back this season. We've got 3 that can impact the game in a lot of different ways. I really like our group. We've recruited the position well. And you're seeing it. Holiday with the power. Stingley with the receiving ability and the speed. Muhammad with kind of all of the above. Jack of all trades. Maybe the best overall receiving back on this team. But I yield to Shakir Stingley. It's 35-3. And we're really seeing a lot of Duke Muhammad. Earl Gage back in the game. I might have called him Russ earlier as a mistake. I definitely did. Russell Gage is, of course, an NFL receiver. And this one's coming back via hold. Oh, no, it's ineligible receiver. Illegal man downfield. DeJuan Singletary, our starting left tackle. Was that even an RPO? I guess I didn't even notice. 1st and 15. Little tight end screen option. There we go. 6 yards. I'll tell you what, Akeem Kolomotanji gets the ball a lot in simulation. And even when we're playing as well, we go to the tight end pretty frequently. Quick ball over the middle to Mike Eberle. 2 catches for 87 yards for Eberle. We really haven't seen him a lot this season, though. But it's still very early. Al Holiday looking for a touchdown. I mean, he's got the power to make sure that, you know, it's unlikely we have a negative play. But he just doesn't have the speed and the burst to, you know, guarantee touchdowns a lot of the time. But there's one. I mean, do all of our running backs have touchdowns? I think we yanked Shakir Stingley early, and he never had a chance to score. But it's 42-3. We are on cruise control, really. And I think you're going to see some backups into the game. I think that's what happened next. Al Holiday, though, 8 rushes for 73 yards. I don't know. Good route. Get the ball out. Mike Eberle, touchdown. Just when I was saying we don't see him enough, we're starting to find him a lot. Mike Eberle makes it 49-10. 56-10 now. I mean, at this point, I think you do mass sub out your starters. We'll see what the backups are capable of. Inside 2 minutes. That'll take place the next play, you would imagine. Get that there. There's Boyce making a nice catch. 2 QB football is very interesting. And who is our backup running back even going to be? Duke Muhammad. Although our starters are still into the game, so I'm a little confused what's going on. I subbed the starters in. Why would that even be an option? They were already in. All right, here's Terrell, Holiday on the field. Paul McCabe out there. Lacoste, Dobbs, Hendricks. Still a lot of the guys you're familiar with. Terrell with the scramble up the middle. I mean, we really could just actually put the game away. QB Neal. Battles into the backfield is crazy. Let's give him a touch. Why is he in the game? The freshman running back, Gerald Battles, probably will not be wearing number 88 for very long. Holiday to the outside. Power! It's another touchdown. I'm sorry we had to do it to you. But happy holidays from Big Al. Touchdown. Gives us more than 60. And 63-10 will be your final. We are a very good running team with a very good defense. I mean, this is just a phenomenal team to watch. Earl Gage, by the way, 12 of 14 through the air for 168, 2 touchdowns. And Brendan Terrell wasn't much worse, just worse completion percentage, but 7 for 12 for 100 yards and a touchdown, but a very good game from Earl Gage. 2 quarterbacks is weird, but that's how it is. Big Al, by the way, if you thought his downfall was here, you spoke too soon. 13 for 133 and 3 touchdowns. Duke Muhammad went 7 for 90, 2 touchdowns. Shakir Stingley just 4 for 13. See if he can bounce back next week. But, dude, our running game is simply incredible. Eberle with the Randy Moss stat line, 3 for 100, 2 touchdowns. Kelvin Boyce, 5 for 91 with a score. This is a really fun team. I mean, it feels like a national championship team, doesn't it? And that makes sense. 2 TFLs for Ankara, 1 for Brandenburg, who also had a sack, 1.5 for Ankara, who continues to just dominate. Glenn Keenan also got to the quarterback. Tungs with half a sack and a pick. Nice game from him. I mean, our team's really going crazy. That game, we didn't really even pile up the sacks as much or the picks. We just forced 3 and outs, and our offense was non-stop. I mean, it feels good to be good. We're 3-0, and I mean, none of these teams have even really posed a threat. None of them have even given us a problem at all. As we're going to have to really make a push for Rashad Berrios if we want him. That's going to be get him on campus type of deal. Otherwise, no chance. We're about to beat FCS West by a lot. The Riverside Royals on the schedule. I mean, they're going to be in some serious trouble. I mean, there's no question. Here's what we're doing. We changed the way the points go a little bit. We're taking them off Edgar. He's a bust, even though he looks really good. We can wait a week. If Miami wants to get back in there, they can. We're on the verge of some commitments. Rashad Berrios, I want to get. We're bringing him in for a Week 5 visit. We could pass Auburn next week, and then the Week 5 against Texas should solidify his commitment, obviously, especially if we win, but maybe even besides that. We're selling in the proper spots everywhere. We could get a commitment from Trevor Scales after this week, but it might take another week. But Rashad Berrios right now is our priority just because he's the closest to potentially committing. We are playing the FCS West Riverside Royals, my old team builder team that EA put in the game. Still so cool. And here's a quick update on the Heisman. All right. A lot of Tulane love. Earl Gage, number 1. Shakir Stingley, number 2. And, of course, he dropped because we benched him after a fumble, and he did nothing. And Mike Eberle, number 5. They have no love for defensive players. So much so that Mike Eberle is rated ahead of Lorenzo Ankara in the Heisman race. Eberle has 5 catches for 116 yards and 2 touchdowns and happens to play in the number 1 overall team. He has not even been our best receiver. I'd put Kelvin Boyce right there. Defensively, Ankara's up to 6.5 sacks and has an interception. Show some love for the defense. You might see a lot of backups in this game, though. We are playing an FCS school. The Riverside Royals, they don't have Greg Hall. They don't have Adam Daniel. They don't have Reggie Gonzalez. They don't have Michael Hamm. I'm really trying to remember who was all like the big stars in the Riverside Royals team. I named a lot of them. There was a receiver, Luke Tucker, who was at the very end. I'm not sure if anyone's going to remember him. But, yeah, let's just handle business here. Home game against the Royals. The fact that there's even a 3rd and 10 is already disappointing. His name was never Craig Hall. It's Greg Hall, and I said him, Craig Hall. Someone ban him. That's all right. They read that route super well. Gage on the move, playing for the Heisman, by the way. Got to be able to run. We made it happen. Now, I will say, some of the recruits we're going after at receiver, and some of the receivers currently on this team, they want to see us throw the football a little bit more. But, man, Shakir Stingley, he's completely fallen off. No burst there. 3 rushes for a yard. But our running game is so good that it's tough to want to throw the ball. We would just pass for it and be, like a 60% chance of moving the football and run for it and guarantee points every time, it seems. Our run game is just phenomenal. Shakir Stingley with the touchdown. He's back in the end zone, even if the yards aren't there quite yet. He's like, you forget about me? Honestly, a little bit. We have Duke Muhammad. We have Al Holiday. I don't know. Let's see you have a big game then. We're playing an FCS school. If not now, when? 1st and goal from the 4. Kelvin Boyce just should be a touchdown every time. He should be way faster. Touchdown, Kelvin Boyce. Didn't look especially fast on that, though, but he says it's over already. The Royals are asleep, and I don't blame him for that assessment. It's the first quarter, and we're likely going to be going up 21-0 very shortly. They're going to creep a safety up. There's Stingley. 5 rushes for 11 yards is not really the start I envisioned for him, but it's 21-0 after a long touchdown, and we have allowed 3. Royals, another field goal. We're not really dominating the way I would have hoped for, right? Like, we're playing well. Paul McCabe moves the chains for us. We're playing well, but at the same time, we're not completely and utterly dominating. If it was like 35-0 right now, maybe I'd have a slightly different opinion. It's Keyshawn France with the score. Rare touchdown. He was redshirted last year. He's pretty small, but he's got really, really good speed. He's a Louisiana guy as well, so we love to see him performing. We had a lot of options there, but said, you know what? Let's get Keyshawn France a target, and he comes up big with the touchdown. Already we're back in the red zone. I mean, we are starting to get chunk play after chunk play after chunk play. Late throw, doesn't matter. Keyshawn France again. Bullet from Gage, 12 gauge, touchdown. I don't know what, you don't hold a shotgun like this, but this is where the hands are the gun. I don't know. Gonna be 35-6. And it's another red zone alert. Okay. We are starting to dominate a little bit. Trying to get to Keyshawn France again. Get the ball out there. All right. He was never quite open. But we said, you know what? Let's give him a shot. And we're going to do it again. He's got really good speed. I mean, they were just wide open checkdowns that, per usual, I completely ignored. Trying to force the ball to one player. We'll do the same with Kelvin Boyce. Give him a chance. Oh, he almost caught it. Oh, my goodness. If Kelvin Boyce would have come down with that. We'll settle for 3. I mean, completely had numerous chances to score touchdowns and didn't. Kelvin Boyce almost made an incredible grab. I mean, that would have been just absurd. All right, O-line. Give us some time here. They're not going to. You are facing an FCS level pass rush and they can't give me the time to manufacture a big-time deep shot. Very frustrating. 38-6. Not ready to put the backups in just yet. 11 rushes for 31 yards for Shakir Stingley just is not it, dude. Seems like everyone's having a big game except for him. Disappointing, but the reality at this point. Good route from Paul McCabe, touchdown. Seems like all the receivers are getting pretty involved today. I mean, we have touchdowns for Keyshawn France, Paul McCabe, Kelvin Boyce. I'm not sure if Mike Eberle has found the end zone. Fourth quarter now, up 45-6. This is probably when we'll throw in the backups. And, I mean, the result, pretty much over at this point. It's funny seeing Al Holiday work in with the backups. But that's kind of what he is, and he's going to lose 5. Is their run D just incredible? I guess it must be. I mean, they're leaving a receiver uncovered, but we can't get it to him. We're stuck in play action. It's 3rd and 21. We're still passing up 45-6. Throwing for Lacoste. He can't reel it in. I mean, you got to catch that. We know Rich Quincy can drill these, though. It's not really a question. He's got the leg. Just got to take our time. Drill it. Just need our O-line to buy us a little bit more time. But this is going to be the ball game. 48-6 should be your final. I mean, Gerald Battles keeps finding a way onto the field. Freshman running back wearing number 88, and he's tall. I think we moved him to running back, but that is the ball game. 48-6. We didn't honestly, beat them as bad score-wise as I would have wanted, but we dominated the game in the end. We had 337 yards of total offense to their 131, 19 first downs to their 6. We just could not run the ball, which was bizarre. But we kept getting short fields and capitalizing. Earl Gage goes for 210 through the air, 5 touchdowns, and then rushing, just could never find it. Stingley with a touchdown, but all of our backs, with the exception really of Duke Muhammad on limited attempts, really struggled in this one. I don't know why, but we really could not move the ball. Receiving, 2 touchdowns for Kelvin Boyce, 2 for Keyshawn France, 1 for Paul McCabe. Boyce led the way in terms of yards by quite a bit. And then defensively, I mean, Ankra keeps just killing it. TFLs for Keenan and Brandenburg. We should be getting Deontay Figures back for the Texas game. Am I right about that? 2.5 sacks for Ankra, though, and 1.5 for Antoine Bragg. I keep talking him up. It's about time he produces. 1.5 sacks is nice. Picks for Noah Yates, Jamie Copels, and Ezekiel Quanjo. Forced fumble also for Ankra, who apparently recovered 2 of them. That's a glitch, but I mean, you got to get Ankra some Heisman votes. He's playing like a Heisman level player, right? You know how I know? Because that was just week 4, and Lorenzo Ankra has 9 sacks. 9 sacks through 4 weeks. Insanity. Next week gets tough, though. We'll take on the Texas Longhorns. SEC play begins. We're playing great right now, as we're likely going to see transfers from Asher and Bland, both at linebacker. Texas is ranked number 13. Ankra wins another SEC Defensive Player of the Week. He's on fire right now. We actually dropped to number 2. How are you putting anyone on top of us? USC? I mean, they just beat number 10 Nebraska. We got 1 first place vote. Everyone thinks USC is that much better. Brother, you guys are in for a rude awakening. Where are all the SEC teams, by the way? Texas, Arkansas. Not a lot of SEC teams ranked at all. But this begins SEC play for us. This is where things start to get important. There are just 4 teams. Kentucky, of course. 4 teams in the SEC that are ranked right now. Georgia is not yet one of them, which is insane at 3-1. Alabama is 1-3. LSU is obviously a tough team. We know about them. But can we get Ankra some damn Heisman votes? There he is. Get in there. Lorenzo Ankra into the top 4. You love to see it. I mean, he's dominating. But can he do it against a top SEC team? We're going to find out next against number 13, Texas. Ignore all the Texas stuff and the hoodie and the cup right now. We're Team Tulane Green Wave. All right, quick update. Rashad Berrios picked Auburn. You can see here in the bottom right-ish, it was close. I don't know why he made the wrong decision. So that was super frustrating. Also, the predictions are back. I think we're getting 3.5 points against Texas. I don't know which mod is here, but they definitely want us to lose. We don't play well with predictions. It's insane. How good is Auburn right now? Because are they going to keep a good championship contender type grade? They're recruiting really well in this cycle already. But let's see where Auburn is. I don't remember seeing them in the SEC standings. They surely were there somewhere. So they're A- championship contender. They're 2-1. We're going to leave that linebacker on the board. But obviously it's frustrating to lose out on that recruitment as he commits to Auburn when we are bringing him on a visit this week. We put more points on him too. We maxed out. He just wanted to stay home. Not that Mobile and Auburn, Alabama are that close. I'm going to go to fucking South Alabama. I don't know. I'm not that mad about it. Found a little gem offensive lineman here from New Orleans. He wants to be at Tulane. We just didn't offer him a scholarship or anything. This is potentially a recruitment we can get back in on. It's not too late. It's never too late. It's definitely not in a good spot, but we have more points now. I mean, the Week 5 visit to North Texas and North Texas stealing a 4-star top 50 recruit would be insane. I don't really want to risk it. I don't have the points for this, though. We can take points away from at least the receiver because, I mean, Trevor Scales will ultimately be basically committing after this game. We're going to take off Hometown Hero on the hard sell, and we're just going to soft sell that, and I think he's going to be in. I think he's going to be down. It's so close to a commitment. I mean, Florida, they're just not going to be able to get back in there. He's going to be committed after this week, no matter what. This would be a crazy, crazy recruitment to lose out on. I think we're going to be fine. So we're going to keep things as they are right now. But look at, you see the pro potential and playing style? Both not all that good for Barry Clifton. Could make it a little bit challenging if we were going to sell something. I don't know. We're going to leave it off for now. Platinum Takeoff seems really good. He's the number 2 player in the nation. But this gives us a little bit more flexibility for right now. We'll see. If I didn't mention this in the video, I'll mention it here now. Cameron Stoner is on the verge of committing, but North Texas is making a push, and he's on a visit there this week. It's just a little weird. He's a top 50 player in the nation, the number 2 running back, and North Texas is like, we can offer you everything you want and more. And I don't really get that, but they're making a big push for him as we are playing a very big matchup against the 90 overall Texas Longhorns. This is a really tough matchup for us. This is the best team we've played all year. And, we've got to rise to the occasion. Because if we sleep on them, that's going to be a big mistake. There really should be a black helmet to go with the black everything. but it doesn't exist. Like, I think the best thing that actually works with this is the green helmet, because it matches the number at least. But anyway, this is a big game, right? NC State was a big game. We handled them. I wish I could hype up that we have a recruit on campus, but he's committed to Auburn. And, I mean, you can technically flip players, but we would need Auburn to play really, really poorly. And, I mean, not even come close to, like, even the middle of the conference. It's a possibility, but the fact that we dropped even from number 1 to number 2 because USC has a couple of ranked wins is dumb. But I think this would push us back up to number 1. I think the AP, the writers, they just want to see us handle business against another top team. Shakir Stingley, we're going to need you this week. You've been a little bit quiet lately. Can you make big-time plays against a big-time defense? He's got enough speed to. There goes Stingley. His first carry goes for 10. We know he struggled to throw the ball. But, I mean, you can see Texas has some real stars on the D-line. We're going to need to be able to throw the ball. And we can't mess around, right? We've messed around against some of the competition that we've played in recent weeks. We're not taking what's there. We're forcing the ball. We're taking sacks. You can't really make mistakes against this Texas team. Can't really do it. So we got to play our game, and ultimately, no matter what, we need to win. Here's 3rd and 5. I've thrown the wrong button. Oh my God. It's a fumble. It's recovered by Texas. Keyshawn France was open. We couldn't get it to him. Damn. Touchdown for Keyshawn France. Instead, Kyle Sowles comes off the edge, gets the football out, and we end with 0 points after an otherwise good drive. But our defense got the football back and has gifted us the football on the 1. Handoff, Shakir Stingley, touchdown. Give me a good start. How's that for a good start? Touchdown. We'll move back over here. It's bad juju on the other side. That's what we needed. I'm telling you, our defense is the best in the nation. We're going to prove it. But they need help. It's bad timing. Our defense shows what you can do. Is Deontay Figures back this week? I thought he would be. Here's an RPO. Copels, nice tackle. Gets a little bit of help. Ian Badejo is the Texas quarterback. We might be without Deontay Figures for 1 more week. Yep, 1 more week. Chad O'Connor, dislocated elbow, out for 10 weeks. DeJuan Singletary with a dislocated elbow. His season's basically going to be over. Our offensive line has taken a massive hit. Oh, that's devastating. Like, we're still good. Singletary was starting at left tackle. We're going to turn to the sophomore Esteban Battles, who could have been the starter this year. He's that good. But that is not good. Singletary out. It's going to be the freshman. He was redshirted last year. John Thrash. I mean, your time is now. Alex Gaston could come in and play. I mean, we have options, but I mean, that's 2 starters on the offensive line that are done. And we're already missing what, in my opinion, is our best defensive lineman. Bernie Bland make a tackle. 7 rushes for 15 yards for the Texas running back, Quentin Williams. Our defense doesn't mess around. Here's 3rd and 8. I need to see Gordon Spoon making some plays. Now we're going to allow the quarterback scramble. Touchdown, Texas. What were we going to do? If we left the receiver open on that far right sideline, it's a passing touchdown. And we didn't really play in between well enough, and you can't really play in between. That's tough. Diego Ian Badejo with a touchdown. His name's Diego. I'm going to assume it's a Spanish name. I'm going to call him Ayan Badeo. Badejo? Excuse me. Dwayne Hayner should not be in the game, dude. Bernie Bland should not be rushing off the edge. Where are my guys? Big hit, though. Forces a Texas punt. Too many backups finding their way in the game. We're up 14-7. This play is suggested constantly, and I don't think I like it. What are we doing? It's another fumble. Thankfully, we jump on it. We don't have a quarterback like that that can run. We got to throw the ball. That's going to be intercepted. I mean, completely underthrown, under pressure. And Texas is going to get points here going into the half. I mean, that's tough. 3rd and 17, though, after a sack, I would assume. We're going to blitz. And we're going to hopefully get after the quarterback. Find him! There it is! Antoine Bragg got to him, I think. Going to be at least half a sack. And we go into the second half now. All right. 14-7. Defense has been the story of the game. I don't love how we're just constantly in trips right. Doesn't feel like we get what we want. Get that over the top. For Eberle with a step! Mike Eberle touchdown! 12 gauge is back. Hits Eberle for the streak over the top. Finally, a little bit of a cushion against the Longhorns. Going to be 21-7. And we know our defense is going to continue to make plays. I mean, I think we go 2 streaks. Oh, we had one-on-one with Boyce. Instead, we get sacked. Martin Drew. And this is a team that we've gone head-to-head with for, plenty of recruits over this dynasty. It's going to be nearly intercepted. I really thought that linebacker was going to play the drag, and I committed to throw Nicolo Matangi late. Did not happen. 3rd and 16. That's not our best bet. Lobbing it for Keyshawn France, who makes the catch off the tip. It's a brain-dead read. It's throwing up a prayer. And Keyshawn France makes an unbelievable catch. And that's sometimes why you just give your guys a chance. Tipped up and right into the waiting arms of Keyshawn France. 28-7. We're not playing our best football, but we are handling the number 13 team in the nation, the undefeated Texas Longhorns. Shakir Stingley, one man to beat. Couldn't do it. Oh, my goodness. Are we throwing the ball too much? I think we are. That's not our game this year. That is not our game. This is our game. Al Holiday down to the 1. Will Holiday punch it in? No, it's Stingley back. I mean, he's competing for a Heisman. And he'll add another touchdown to his resume. And that could be enough to kill the Longhorns here. Which hurts me to say. It just doesn't feel right. 41-20. Texas going for an onside kick. A lot has happened. What happened to our superstar defense? McCabe returning the onside kick. This is where we need to put Texas away. 3rd down alert. It's 3rd and 3. We're just going to give Stingley the ball. There's nowhere to go. Do we go for it in this spot? It's a 53-yarder. I think we do. We are going for it. 4th and 5. We're going to be forced to call a timeout instead of taking the delay of game there. Forgot about that motion on that play. 4th and 5. This one, I mean, it wins us the game if we get it. It's a 53-yard field goal in the rain. Just not what we're going to do. They give us the underneath. Keyshawn France gets us the first down. Almost loses it. But gets us the first down. And that is the 2-minute timeout. Up by 20. Shakir Stingley looking for another touchdown. He just doesn't have the burst today. 15 for 65. He's a little bit hurt. Can we get him out of the game, please? Bring in Al Holiday. Big Al. Come on. Their run D is insane. That's why we were trying to throw so much. We're inside a minute now. Texas not calling timeouts. They know it's over. I mean, Holiday, big power, but... yeah, I mean, we'll make it a 44-21. Definitely could have played better, but you can't be mad about a 44-21 victory over an undefeated SEC team ranked in the top 15. Yes, we had home field advantage, but we outscored them 21-0 in the third quarter, and they only had 21 points total. We're going to take it. We had 433 yards of total offense. We held them to just 251. Earl Gage went 19 of 24 for 332, 4 touchdowns and a pick. Rushing, Stingley did end up over 4 yards per carry, but not a super impressive performance. 2 touchdowns, though. Muhammad and Holiday, we could not get anything going. The Texas D-line was way too good. They were the best D-line we've played for sure all season. I mean, we just could not get it going. Receiving, Kelvin Boyce continues to be our best receiver, although Kolo Matangi keeps getting, plenty of catches. Boyce goes 4 for 98 and a touchdown. Touchdowns for Eberle, touchdown for Keyshawn France, and Paul McCabe, a 72-yard bomb. And then defensively, I mean, you should not be surprised at this point. 2 sacks for Ankara leads the way. Bragg had half a sack, as did Gordon Spoon. Deshaun Ring brought down the quarterback. And the 1 pick came from Jamie Copels. 4 fumbles for Taylor Fuentes and Bernie Bland. These are guys that are playing far too much. I think injuries are forcing them out of the field and changing my depth chart. I don't want my linebackers, my real off-ball linebackers, playing off the edge and trying to get after the QB. It's not their job. They are not good at it. You shouldn't be doing that. But you go into the depth chart, and why is it not Tyler Proctor? Why is it not Antoine Bragg? You go an outside linebacker. We have Proctor in there, but they slide over Bernie Bland sometimes, who's likely going to end up transferring, is only a redshirt sophomore. We don't want that. Dwayne Hayner's done anyway. And are we potentially losing Jarrell Asher as well? It's all playing style related. Is it TFLs? Are we not getting enough individual TFLs? I think that might be what the deal is. Let's look at linebacker here. It is tackles for loss. I mean, we're ranked at 123. Here's the thing, though, is, I mean, we're, one of the top schools in terms of sacks. We have 18 already. So those aren't counting for TFLs, but we're tackling players for a loss. It's just not a running back because teams aren't trying to run the ball on us. We're going up by so much that they're forced to throw, and we're going to lose good players as a result. We don't go back up to number 1, though. It's still going to end up being USC here because they kind of crushed number 20 Illinois. Texas drops to number 18. Illinois was number 20 is why I mentioned that. We did get 5 first-place votes. Miami's getting more first-place votes. What are we doing? I know they just beat number 8 UNC. UNC would have been ranked number 3 at the time. All right. I get that at least. But I feel like we're being slept on for an undefeated team. Is that crazy to say? I feel like it isn't, because why was it stripped from us? And suddenly every Tulane player is out of the Heisman race. Every player. We lost Shakir Stingley. We lost Earl Gage. We lost Lorenzo Ankara. Everybody's gone. What? All right. Recruiting time. We got Alan Nalen for a week 7 visit. I stopped selling him because I think we're getting more points by selling the house. Proximity to home is just kind of tough. I think we should still end up getting him. He looks pretty insane. So that's one we want to get, right? Trevor Scales is our first commit of the cycle, and he is not the last. Talk about Trevor Scales first. He's the number 19 player in the nation, the number 5 receiver, number 3 in the state of Louisiana. It's a stacked class in Louisiana this year. 6'4", 204 pounds with 94 speed, 95 jumping, 82 catch in traffic, 87 spectacular catch, 84 release. He can play. Acceleration's not amazing. He is a beast, though. We also add a running back. And we're strong at running back, but we just got stronger with the addition of Cameron Stoner, who thankfully picks us over North Texas. We keep him in the state of Louisiana, the number 5 player in the state, and the number 2 running back overall. He's got 96 speed, 89 agility, 87 change of direction. Maybe a better receiving back than anything else, but the agility is great. You just worry about the juke move. You worry about the spin. Spin's only a 76. He has no real abilities as a running back. It's all going to be as a receiving back, which can hinder how effective he is, but he has upper echelon speed. So really thankful to add him. And already this class is looking fantastic with just 2 players, as we had 2 top 50s, and one of them was a 5-star. That should rank us in the top 50 probably. Number 38. This is what's weird. We're only going after 1 corner this class. He's a 5-star, Damian Callaway from Mississippi. He's on a visit to Ole Miss this week. Could they potentially pass us? It's a potential option, right? I don't know if it's likely, but it's a possibility. And that, I mean, is certainly concerning. We'll take on the Gamecocks. It is on the road. Could be a little bit weird, and they're not rated all that badly either. They're an 85 overall team. So, again, this is another team we can't sleep on. I keep saying that, but, you know, when you're playing, you know, in the SEC, all these teams are pretty good, right? If they get a home field advantage, they can win. Unless you're playing like Vanderbilt in the game. But in real life, they've shown us they can do it. They beat Alabama. Who did Vanderbilt beat recently? They beat another good team. I was at the Texas game. They almost beat Texas. I mean, they didn't really. Texas pretty much controlled the game, but Vandy made it a 3-point game in the end. But it really was not as close as its score would dictate or suggest. Who did they beat recently? Auburn. I think it was Auburn, right? Yeah, I think Alabama and Auburn. No one said it yet, but I think it is Auburn. Someone confirm. I mean, they packed the house here. They're 2-2. We're looking to put them below 500. Here's a big 3rd and 8. And this is a big road game. This is our first big road game of the year. Get the ball out. There's Duke Muhammad. First down for the Duke. Defense gave us the middle of the field. We got to be able to take it. Fresh set of downs. Duke Muhammad sticking in the ball game. It is a different running back getting the carries every single week for us. Get that in there. No! It's intercepted. I never saw him. The cat can't believe it. Interception. It's going to be a pick 6. Joe Weil. Never saw him. I thought we had the crosser absolutely wide open for a touchdown. Imagine my surprise looking at the DB jump that. Flipped around and made a sick play. That just can't happen. Can't make those mistakes. And for maybe the first time all year, we are playing down. However, Deontay Figures is back this week. Huge, huge get for our defense as somehow that's completed. Ankra's playing a little bit banged up as well. We might just change the way this defensive line looks entirely. I like when Deshaun Ring comes in. I don't know that Brett Brandenburg has played a big enough impact. And I want to see Antoine Bragg on the field a lot. Welcome back to the lineup, Deontay Figures, by the way. He is a monster player. But I need to see our 4 best defensive linemen. That can't be a touchdown, dude. Oh, my God. How do they just find that space? It's super frustrating. Lyle Higdon, TD. I mean, we're giving them way too much space down here. We do get 7, but they make 21. 21-7. I mean, these road games are no joke sometimes. You make one mistake, and your back is against the wall. We need points here. We need points pretty badly. Stingley out on a route. That's just going to be intercepted off the tip. Force the ball into traffic. Should that have been picked? That's tough to say. I mean, it was off the tip, unfortunately. Just not a throw we need to make. 14-21, though. We got to stop making mistakes. We don't need it all back at once. That's the thing. 3rd and 8, though, we're going to be forced to put the ball through the air. There's Keyshawn France, post-touchdown tie game. Let's go. Keyshawn France. He's come up big lately. We're going to tie things up. Our defense needs to step up. It's been their worst game of the season. Into the 4th quarter, 3rd and 1. We are not throwing the ball in this spot. Shakir Stingley, I need you. There you go. Big first down for Stingley. 8 rushes for 25 yards for him. We need to do better than that. Hendricks, our freshman tight end, in motion. There might have been room there with Stingley. Couldn't really find enough of it. Working for a play-action touchdown here. That should be it. Mike Eberle, touchdown. We're on top. Big comeback here against the Gamecocks. Good time to hit him with play-action. And we go up by 7. 28-21. We're going to take this to the 2-minute timeout. We are not snapping the football. We have a 7-point lead. On the road. South Carolina with all of their timeouts. This is where we need to put it away. But we need a first down. I'm not afraid to pass here. We need a first down. Like, that can't happen. There's too much time. If they get the ball back with 1:50 and no timeouts, it doesn't matter. They're going to have enough time to score. We're going to be forced to pass on 3rd and 13. I mean, we're going to pass. I've said it. We can't just play, oh, we'll punt them the ball back and see what our defense can do. Can't do that. 3rd and 13, if they want to press, you know, we're going to see if somebody can make a play. Looks like they're only going to rush 4. Now they send more heat than that. Get it to the tight end. Kola Matangi. Big first down. And that could do it here in Columbia. Hello? Big conversion. South Carolina. No timeouts. And we're just going to look to take the final seconds off the clock here. 28-21. I mean, don't really want to see anything disastrous happen, obviously. Oh, I hit the spin move button. It didn't do anything. And this will be your final snap of the game. 28-21 is your final. We escaped the upset with a big second half. Our defense came to play in the second half, right? Classic Coach Gene Dengus locker room halftime speech. Says, hey, get your head out of your ass. and a Derek Tongues defensive touchdown, pick 6, ends up being the difference in the game. Huge. It's a tough matchup, in the SEC against a team like that. Didn't play our best game, but came out on top. And they can't all be, smooth sailing. Al Holiday got 1 carry, went for 35 yards, broke 2 tackles. Perhaps he needed more of those because Shakir Stingley was not doing well. Receiving, Eberle, 7 for 97 and a touchdown. Keyshawn France with a TD as well. And then defensively, TFL for Gordon Spoon, Bernie Bland, Deontay Figures, and Glenn Keenan. 0 sacks for the first time in the game. That's why we really struggled. 1 interception, but no sacks for the first time in a game this year. Feels like we've had at least 4 every game. This one, big fat goose egg. At least we should be getting some good news on the recruiting front. 10 skill points for our coach as well here in 2029. I'm thinking Al Holiday might need to come back in as RB1. Shakir Stingley has slowed down a lot. Alabama is 1-5. This is the biggest trap game of all time because it's still Alabama. And we do get Damian Callaway, 5-star corner from McGee, Mississippi. He's 6'1", 194 with 97 speed and 80 man coverage. You worry a bit about the zone. Press is just okay, but it's another 5-star to add to the class. And that's currently all we have to report at this moment. We do have a recruit on campus here. It's going to be Alan Nalen. Stanford and Fresno State are making pushes to keep him local. That's tough for us to compete with. He likes proximity to home. It's an F for us. We tried hard selling. It did not work with him. He wants better than F proximity to home. Now, this could be a spot where we sway. That's something. But I don't know. It's looking a little bit dicey on the 5-star pass rusher from Santa Ana. Clemson has come out of nowhere for Orlando defensive end Zach Iorio with a big Week 6 visit. Clemson has overtaken us. We can't do anything about it right now. It's either he picks us or he picks Clemson after this week. That's pretty tough. And he is a freak. That's pretty bad news. We might also get passed up for 5-star safety Travis Scroggins. So I'm going to take those points back off Alfonso Woods. And we're going to let Clemson chase us down a little bit so that we can keep a healthy distance here on Travis Scroggins, because this is someone I would like to add to the class. And our class is not falling apart by any means right now, but we've got a couple that are not going exactly the way we want them to. And we're going to give up on Javonte Edgar. It's just not a point to keep going after him. I think we're looking okay at linebacker. I'm not really that fussed about it. I would say that the Week 8 visit to Penn State could be disastrous for Jimmy Kindred. So much so that I almost want to take points off of him. We're number 1 on Mark Silver now. We don't need to put 65 on him. It's a little bit overkill. I'm going to get Kindred in on a visit as a real precautionary measure. We have 4 players on a Week 8 visit. That simply can't be. No. Okay, that's got to be some type of glitch. If it doesn't let me schedule that guy, it's going to be extremely frustrating. Because that would be somebody I would want to have. This is a new glitch. Welcome. If we don't have any players scheduled, let alone 4, one against Vandy, or one for Vandy. But, all right, we can't get Kindred in on a visit. So, that dream is dead. Let's put more points on Nailing because we're getting chased down here. We are trying to sway him just to get a higher grade with conference prestige. That could come back to bite. We'll see what happens with that, but we're going to max out otherwise. It's getting to be a little bit frustrating with some of these recruitments just not going exactly as I want. And I mean, that's okay. Stuff happens, but if we lose to Bama, we're going to be in trouble. Okay, this is my fault. It said the wrong thing, to be fair. He's already on visits week 8 and week 10. So it wasn't because there were 4 players scheduled. It's because he's already taking visits. So this could be dicey. Okay, unranked Alabama. As I said, I think this is a classic trap game. We've got Barry Clifton week 8, but Allen Nayland this week. We cannot afford to lose to Alabama when Stanford and Fresno State are already chasing us down due to proximity. We're trying to sway there, but this is a really weird game. We used our skill points to upgrade defensive line tackling and power moves. So you're going to see guys like Figures get even better. Power moves playing up to a 90 apparently now. So that's always really nice. And his tackling should be up. So, I mean, our D-line is better than ever. Injuries are hurting us, no question. But you got to play around them. We have good depth for a reason. DeJuan Singletary is just a lot tougher than Chad O'Connor would look like with the same injury. And maybe I think it happened later. But Alabama is not a typical 1-5 team. They have the same rated offense as we do, and a slightly worse defense. I mean, this is just, it's not who you want to play. Even as a team with a record as bad as they have, the game doesn't seem to know how good Alabama is, because they're not that worse of a team, but they keep losing, so I don't know. It's bizarre. This is the best team overall-wise we've played the entire year. Can we rise to the occasion? It's 3rd and 16. Wanted to get to a different defense. They go with a screen instead. They had a streak wide open. Instead, they only get 3. Robert McNabb in at quarterback for the Crimson Tide. And I mentioned that Al Holliday was going to get the bulk of the carries this week. And, I plan on standing by that. Stingley just hasn't had the juice in recent weeks. Although, I think we can call this 4-down territory. We're going to run it here. Stingley with a little cutback and can't find it. I think we just went away from the hole there. Trying to do way too much. I just did not think 65 was going to get off the combo block and actually climb the way he's supposed to. He did, though. I mean, we had... Wow, there is a linebacker there, but... I think we probably would have had it. It's tough to say. But we went for it. Or we ran it on 3rd down for a reason. Duke Muhammad into the game on 4th down. He'll get it and more 1st down. Hell yeah. 6-yard gain. Although now it's 4th and 17. So we're playing for a tie. And we will tie it. Will tie. Stony Brook, tight end, New York Giant legend. Come on, defense. Keep playing well. Offense, kick it into gear. Al Holliday catching the ball is not what I signed up for. That's why we have Stingley and Duke Muhammad. And he's blocking. It's a screen. You don't block. 52-yarder for the lead. Far left hash. I cannot believe Al Holliday just did that. And I think we missed it wide right. It's so annoying. That's everything about everything that just happened is so annoying. Let's flip this here. Actually, we want Anker going after the quarterback for sure. We're blitzing. Calculated risk. It did not pay off. First and goal, Alabama. McNabb has been picked off in this game. We got really, really ultra aggressive in that spot. Triple option. There's the pitch, and there's the touchdown. First touchdown of the game for either side. That is Cody into the end zone. Not to be confused with Alabama defensive lineman Terrence Cody. Baltimore Raven legend. I think he had a couple of big blocks in his career. That was really his claim to fame, was blocking kicks. Alabama up 10-3 and with the football. We got to lock in here. We're the home team. Alabama has shut up our crowd. We got to figure it out. I like this look, though. RPO. I didn't like it that much. I mean, wasn't ready for an RPO bubble screen touchdown. All right. 17-3, but it's not as bad as it looks. It's not as bad as it looks. 47 seconds on the clock. We're going to run the ball in this spot. It's what we do. We run the damn football. Muhammad broken tackle. He just could not burst through a clear hole there. And we are going to go for it. I like that. Alabama's actually using timeouts. I'm going to run the ball again. We have Al Holiday. Lower the shoulder. Level who's ever in the way. And nobody is in the way. Holiday. Nice gain. We got to find the end zone here. 17-3. 17-10 feels like a different ball game. Good scramble from Gage. Clock is still going to be moving. Yeah, let's call this. Are they going to go with the running back? We're going to get sacked because we couldn't throw it. Timeout. Oh, my God. Get rid of the ball. I freak out in the pocket sometimes. There's space. That time I didn't see anything. We are sacked. Let's get points here, though. Cannot miss this kick. 17-6. Still very much in the game. Need to play a lot better in the second half. 17-6 is not where we want to be. All right, big drive here to start the third quarter. Let's go. Byron Stacy, 5-star receiver back to return. I really thought we were going to have a lot more there than returning that to the 21. Big drive. Clean football. No mistakes. Earl Gage, no touchdowns, no picks. It's a boring stat line, but not in a good way. We had B coming across the middle of the field, yet we rolled out to the side where there were no routes. Keyshawn France, I need you to beat press. They actually didn't press him. Boyce cannot catch that ball. This is a massive third down. It really doesn't get a lot bigger than this at this stage in the game. We're sacked. And now we're going to be asking our defense to get another big stop. I mean, we're just completely not in the right spot. Figures knocked the football loose. Figures stripped it. Deontay Figures trying to give us a chance. Oh my God, what a chase down. We need points though. Come on. We need points. Our offense is, I mean, it's asleep. We can't run the ball. And we're having trouble throwing the ball. I mean, we're doing the same thing every time here on offense. I don't see anybody open. Try to scramble out to the right. Negative play. Like clockwork. Once again, we will settle for 3. We're rushing these kicks a bit too much, but 17-9. It's a one-possession game. Touchdown and a 2-point conversion. The question is just going to be, can we even score a touchdown? Or can we even stop Alabama? We're down 24-9 now. And here is a 4th down. This is the game. It's already looking really bad. But if we didn't get that, I mean, it would have been actually over. 24-16. We got the football back. Someone on defense made a huge play. 24-16, though. We can't really afford to slow down. Because if we don't get the 2-point conversion, the game's going to be over. If we score a touchdown. Our first touchdown here that we've actually user-controlled could be coming up. It's just not going to be with Al Holiday. We can't run the ball. We can't throw the ball. How are we supposed to win? Boyce down to the 2. Of course, we need to go for it. I mean, they're begging for us to throw the ball. We just can't do it. Boyce drops it. I mean, it was our best chance. I mean, it could be a huge skill issue right now. I can't throw the ball. I can't figure out where to go with it. I can't get it done. Safety here would be life-changing. They get a yard or 2. I mean, Robert McNabb, the Alabama quarterback, has thrown 3 interceptions. We have 16 points. I mean, they're going to run the ball here. We know it's going to happen. Quarterback keeper up the middle. And it's going to go down to the 2-minute timeout. I don't think you can play for 3 there because we can't guarantee that we're going to touch the football again. It was an 8-point game. We absolutely, in that spot, needed to play for the touchdown. We just didn't get it. We will have another chance, though. 4th and 1. We're not going to block the kick, but I can't seem to find a way to break down this Alabama defense. 1:49 to play. We need the touchdown and the 2-point conversion. I don't think we're going to be able to get the 2-point conversion, even if we can find the end zone. We're going deep. One play. It is out of bounds. And I've seen enough of Earl Gage. Simply could not miss that throw. That would give us the lead in that spot. Did not pass lead it to the left. He just missed it. Brendan Terrell lead us to victory. Shades of Tua Tagovailoa. We're forced to throw it at the feet of a receiver. I mean, I've got to be missing something, right? I think everything's covered here. I mean, where do we go? I guess the check down, but... Oh, my God. I feel like their defense has played pretty well. Now our center is injured, Isaiah Aguirre. It is 4th and 1. The only thing that seems to get open with any type of consistency is just a drag. That's it. Stepping up with Terrell, we're going to slide. Ferreira into the game. We have 1 timeout, so this is the game. Unless we, get an onside kick if we don't get the 2-point conversion. Kolomatanji. Big truck. We can run the ball in this spot, too. It's been tough to run the ball, but we're going to try. 1st and 10. There's Duke Muhammad. One of our best runs of the game. We're going to be inside a minute now. Big Al Holiday into the game. Just lower the shoulder. Go through somebody. He loses 2. I mean, it's just such a tough spot. I mean, we're going to be forced to throw the ball in the 2-point conversion if we even score a touchdown. Oh, my God. Kolomatanji, big catch. I accidentally pump faked. If we would have missed the first down there, that would have been devastating. Going with a draw. Muhammad into the end zone. Touchdown to give us a chance to tie. That's a crazy celebration in this spot. Down by 2. We need the 2-point conversion for the tie to hopefully even have a chance to force overtime. Stepping up with Terrell. Lower the shoulder. He's in. Brendan Terrell lowers the shoulder on the goal line and gets in. I think it was our only option, really. Terrell steps up. Linebacker in his face. And powers in. Don't review that, please. They won't. We just need to play defense for 34 seconds. Alabama has all 3 timeouts. How about a pick 6 in this spot? How electric would that be? How about a strip sack? How about something? Quarterback taking off. He's going to get sacked. We're going to call a timeout. Which was not... I don't know. Impulse did it. Shouldn't have done that. Oh, they've changed my depth chart. That's why Figures is not being in the rusty tackle spot. So it's good to make a change here to get our actual personnel on the field. It's going to be our best chance of getting after the QB. Yeah, the timeout there was tough. I just, didn't really think about it. But it's not going to come back to bite us. Let's go ahead and back those corners up. Okay. Let's not get crazy here. 24-24. We are headed to overtime against 1-5 Alabama. I mean, I really thought we were going to lose this game. We now have a chance to win. We made a change at quarterback. Will it be a change that we do, moving forward? I'm not sure. We're going to play defense first. But of course, we need to start overtime with Brendan Terrell. Right now, he gives us a better chance to win. And we have our actual ideal D-line in the game. Alabama could be in some trouble. Alabama could be in some serious trouble against our actual juiced-up pass rush. Gonna run the ball. Now, that being said, I guess they see our great pass rushers in the game, and they say, hey, we're actually not going to be passing the ball. We're going to run the ball right at them. But you know what? Some of them are good against the run, too, like Deshaun Ring, who's in the game, number 98 at left end. It's an option play, and that's a catch. 1st and 10 for Alabama from the 11. Pretty good spot for him, to be honest. Quick throw. Good defense. Derek Tung's in there. I mean, we're going to keep blitzing. No, we're not. Not down here. Never mind. We're going to need one of our defensive ends to just win by themselves. Big tackle. We're going to need somebody to be great individually. Although we're going to send the nickel here. Spoon over the middle. Wide open receiver. We played great defense, I mean, for most plays. But it's third down after third down after third down. And we have guys standing in the end zone not doing anything. That's tough. That's tough. Extra point is good. Alabama goes up by a touchdown. We need a touchdown and an extra point to tie. All right, we don't have to get too crazy. Duke Muhammad is the running back. Nice spin move from Muhammad. We'll run the ball again. I'll tell you what, Alabama, they just don't make it that easy to run the ball on them. You know, they shed blocks early. They fill the lane well. I mean, they fit the run really well overall. Doesn't make it easy. Good route from Muhammad. All right, we're moving it. We're moving the football. Big Al Holiday into the game. Quarterback keeper, Brennan Terrell, touchdown. That was our best drive of the game. I know we started from the 25, but I mean, that was our best drive of the game. Easy. That was clean. Double overtime. We'll start with the football. We need a touchdown. We just showed that we could do it. The offense was really running through Duke Muhammad, which is interesting. And we're going to pass the start here. That was not the guy. The tight end, Kolo Batanji, was more open. I don't like 2nd and 7. It's a weird down and distance. We're under pressure. Forced to throw it away. I don't like how Al Holiday is my screen catcher. I don't like that. But we're going to try it 3rd and 7. We got to take 3. We got to take 3 here. Man. I know a screen is a bold call in that spot, for sure. It did not work. Just couldn't get out there. So, we need to hold Alabama to 3. If they score a touchdown, we lose immediately. We need a sack here. Oh my God. Dude, who is this? This running back is unbelievably fast. Like, it's the twitchiness that's absurd. Hit the hole. It's going to be a first down. It's 3rd and inches. I mean, we're going to have to blitz at it. Man coverage across the board. We're going to get a big TFL here. Okay. RPO, throw to the flat. And we cannot afford to rough the kicker here. Kick just sneaks in. We're going to triple overtime here against Alabama. I think now is when you're forced to go for 2. Alabama offense will start. Yep, it's just 2-point conversions. Halfback, direct snap. Alabama's in. And this is just not our game. This is really not our game. We've really struggled to move the ball in Alabama in the low red zone. I mean, it's been disastrous. Wide open. Keyshawn France. 2-point is good. I mean, this is stressful. 36-36. Quadruple overtime. We need another conversion. Here we go. Kelvin boys, 2-point is good. This is absolutely insane. 38-36 Tulane. One stop of Alabama. We have to be aware of a running back direct snap now, which is a weird wrinkle. Play action. 2-point is good. 38-38. Is it quintuple overtime now? I don't even know. We can't stop their running back, dude. I know that's not how they score just there, but it is a big problem. How about there, though? Cody wrapped up. 2-point is no good. And if we can just get ours, the game is over. 40-38 will be your final. Come on. We just rip it instantly to Boyce. Boyce diving. 2-point is good. Catch. Wins it against Bama. What a finish. 40-38. Brendan Terrell maybe just earned the starting job. I don't know. Jamie Copels with 2 interceptions is your player of the game. Bama drops to 1-6. They're the best 1-6 team in the history of college football. There's absolutely no question about it. There's no question about it. We improved to 7-0. 19 first downs for us. No touchdowns for Earl Gage or Brendan Terrell, technically. He was 5 for 8 for 42 yards. This is a weird, weird game. We couldn't really run the ball very much. It's been a trend lately. Not a trend I like. Of course, no touchdowns. And then defensively, 2 TFLs for Deontay Figures, 1 for Yates, Ankara, and Quanjo. 2 sacks for Brett Brandenburg and the 1 for Deontay Figures. 2 picks, though, for Jamie Copels. Basically gave us the game. And Gordon Spoon with an interception of his own. We had 3 forced fumbles. Tongues, Allers, and Figures. 3 recoveries, apparently, for Tongues. No, he didn't. 2 for Benji Allers. These are lies. But you know what? I like it. Okay, after that thriller, we retain our number 2 spot in the rankings. Now we'll host Vanderbilt. Recruiting update. Should be mostly good news. Oh, my God. Zach Iorio to Clemson. This one hurts. He is really, really, really good. And unfortunately, this is the second time in the series of or playing College Football 25 where Clemson has kind of come out of nowhere for a big-time 5-star edge rusher. And I think the first one was Nevada. I remember his face, but I don't remember the name. And Zach Iorio might be even better. Clemson edges us out. That is so frustrating. I know, like, at this point in the series, our prospects are so good that would he even ever end up playing or making an impact? He's pretty damn good. And if you see here, we were right there. He just picked Clemson. So that is extremely disappointing. And his deal breaker is coach prestige, so that is not going to be a flippable player. unfortunate Iorio slips out of our grasp. Already lost Rashad Berrios early in the year. Do we have any positive news to report? Literally none. All right. Well, not what we're looking for. Not what we're looking for at all. And we do get a bit of a boost here. We get no bonus for playing a close game against a lower tier opponent. It's very annoying. I don't know. Is this just a better spot for the face cam? Maybe it is. Yeah, it probably is. Did we get the sway? The sway did not work. And at this point, we don't keep it. I would say that we need to hard sell. I think it's actually our best chance. And then we have the 25 points on top of that. I think that gives us the best chance to get Alan Nalen in. And then it's not even so bad that we lose Iorio. It's not good, but it could be worse. We need to get Alfonso Woods in on a visit. Clemson is making a push. And we need to max out on him as well. But all right, we'll go ahead and adjust some things. We have Vanderbilt coming up. What is it, week 8? It's week 8. Our schedule will consist of, let's see here, Vanderbilt at number 10, Texas A&M. Then Ole Miss, Tennessee, and LSU. Big rivalry game to finish things off. A&M is undefeated. Where's Auburn here? Because we're potentially on flip watch. Auburn's 5-1. We're not getting that linebacker. Now, Auburn does have a tough schedule in terms of ranked SEC teams, but we definitely need some luck to go our way. These are close wins for the most part for Auburn. Like, they're not actually very good, but they're winning. So there you go. Vanderbilt, we got to bounce back against Vanderbilt. I do need to change the depth chart really quickly. And, I mean, can we really justify making Brendan Terrell our starting quarterback when Earl Gage has played well? I don't know. Lefty quarterback is certainly a little bit weird. I'm going to say Terrell is going to be our emergency option. I don't think he's our starter. I think sometimes when things aren't going well, we can opt to go for him and go with a little bit of a different look, get a ton of speed out there. But I would say mostly that's not really his game. Figures, as we've said, is going to be a rush end. Or excuse me, rush D tackle. Brandenburg is just not as good in that role. And figures to be dominant from that role. So we should be good other than that. And then really our sub linebacker, instead of Jarrell Asher, it really should be Dwayne Hayner, who I really don't even see. Am I missing him? Where is he? I'm so confused why Dwayne Hayner is not an option. Simply don't know. That's bizarre. And then running back continues to be really, really strange. I think Holiday is going to go back out ahead. I don't know. We're really doing a whole running back by committee thing. In fact, I'll show you the season stats here. If you look at rushing, these are 3 running backs with over 200 yards, and none of them have 400. Muhammad has been the best on a per carry basis, but has the fewest carries. I don't know. And they've all fumbled. So it is an interesting group. I do agree with the statement, if you have 2 quarterbacks, you don't have 1. But we kind of have 2, though, in a way. All right, let's handle Vandy. We got to bounce back after that performance against Alabama. I know Alabama's actually really good, even though their record's really bad. But Vandy is a sub 80 overall. This should look how it did at the beginning of the season when we were just absolutely steamrolling teams. Antoine Bragg on the field. Glenn Keenan. Figures. Ankara. It's our best group. I don't know what you think you're doing running the ball on 3rd and 10. How you got 4 yards is actually beyond me. Let's go offense. Big game for the running backs. Big game for the receivers. Hopefully big game for everybody. I mean, we're just not... I know it's kind of insane to expect big plays every single snap, but that's kind of where we are. I expect big plays every snap. Here's a shot down the field for Keyshawn France, and we hit him. Amazing catch in traffic. And here's actually what we're going to do. I've been thinking about this. Shakir Stingley is RB2, but because Duke Muhammad is our 3rd down back, Shakir Stingley's really not seeing the field that much, which is not what I want. So we'll make that change, and Muhammad is going to be really more of a change of pace guy now. That's another fumble we can't afford. Picked up by Holiday. I mean, he makes it so it's only a 5-yard loss, I guess. I don't know. It's weird. I want Muhammad to play. I want Stingley to play. I want Holiday to play. It's tough to really get 3 backs involved. That's going to be intercepted. Terrell Brinker, pick 6. I mean, the fact that that's an interception is the most absurd thing I've ever seen. I hate this playbook, by the way, for passing. I hate it. It's the same bullshit every time. That is insanity. And we're down to Vanderbilt. I mean, this stuff is unbelievable. We don't have the time to let any of these routes develop because we're already on the ground because my right tackle is a revolving fucking door. Here's another 3rd down. Good ball. Better catch, maybe. What happened? I mean, I know historically we do play, you know, several games a year. Maybe not several, but a few games a year where we really just don't have it. And it's either we find a way or we don't. That's a sick throw. Mike Eberle, touchdown. This looks like it's going to be one of those games where we're just going to have to find a way. It's a bullet there from 12 gauge. But our defense now is not holding especially strong. Direct snap. Oh, my God. Trying to rip the football out. How does that keep getting us? It's a bizarre look, but they're doing it more and more and more. Get to the outside. Yates, save a touchdown. These really just look like the Saints uniforms. I'm seeing number 34. I'm thinking Earl Campbell with the Saints for some reason. Never watched him with the Saints or any team, really, during his playing days, of course. That's a touchdown. I can't think of another 34 that has played on the Saints like in my lifetime. Pierre Thomas didn't wear 34 to my recollection. I don't think Deuce McAllister did. Reggie Bush certainly did not. Alvin Kamara certainly doesn't. I don't know. It's 14-14 anyway. I'm trying to think about anything other than this terrible performance. And, of course, it jumps us into the game and takes all the time off the clock. And we don't have a chance to know what the situation is. So, bullet to the end zone. Falls incomplete. That was our chance to take the lead. I hate jumping into the game with the clock running like crazy. Ricky Williams, that'd be a good 34 for the Saints. I guess I kind of forget that he was there. Even though, like, Mike Ditka traded all that for him. I just think of Ricky Williams as a Dolphin. Which I think also makes sense. But, yeah, there's clearly a huge storyline with the Saints. And I have his jersey literally right there. Anyway. 14-14 against Vandy here at home. That's unacceptable. Touchdown, Al Holiday through the air. You don't expect it, but he can do it. He just hit the Batista celebration. Defense step up. Let's go. Here's another third down. 3rd and 8. 12 gauge has an unbelievable arm. Touchdown, Kelvin Boyce. I mean, you knew it. If he's even, he's leaving. Even with the corner, you know he's going to outrun him down the field. Big touchdown, and we might be back. And our defense is back. We might be back. Let's go. Al Holiday, back to being RB1 in a way. All is right in the world. Bang! Look at Holiday. Look at the power. Been a moment since he completely crushed somebody. Been a minute, I should say. Get that to the end zone. That's a beautiful throw. And that is a Mike Eberle touchdown. All right, 12 gauge starting to shoot a little bit here. Love to see it. 4th and goal. Vandy, of course, going for it. 4th and goal from their own 12. I love that. You know who's been really quiet this season so far? Gordon Spoon. Here's a lob to the end zone. I mean, that just can't be a touchdown. I switch on and hold X and nothing happens, and then maybe it was too early. That was a real floater. That just can't be a touchdown. Nothing's easy for us, huh? Sacked. Nothing's easy. Vanderbilt's going to end up making this game close. It's 4th and 19. Our pass rush must be getting home. Just got to finish the play this time. Shot to the end zone. There we go. Jamie Copel's interception. Chance to return as well. Jamie Copels actually has a sideline here. Spin back. Jamie Copels with a nice return to the 42. 42-21. 42 seconds to go. I mean, we found a way to really win big here, which it didn't look like that was going to be the case for a while. That's got to be another interception. Derek Tongues ices it as CB1 and CB2 get interceptions on back-to-back drives. Love to see it. Bit of a slow start, but we finished strong, outscoring them 28-7 in the second half. That's all that matters in the end. 21 for 30 for 356, 5 touchdowns and a pick for Earl Gage. It's pretty good. Rushing, Al Holiday goes 11 for 79. Shakir Stingley was effective on his carries, did score a touchdown, but Duke Muhammad got no touches in this one. Yeah, not even a catch. Boy, 7 for 169 and 2 scores. Eberle, 5 for 61, 2 scores. Holiday with a receiving touchdown as well. And then defensively, we had to have had a ton of sacks, although it doesn't really appear so. Bland and Figures with TFLs. A sack for Deshaun Ring and Lorenzo Ancro, who's been a little bit quiet of late. Half a sack for Keenan, Quanjo, Bragg, and Bland. Interceptions for Steve Epineza, Jamie Copels, and Derek Tongues. No forced fumbles. Okay. Vandy, yeah, they played us close early, but we found a way. We ran away with it. This is probably the game of the year for us. We're holding on to number 2, but we're playing the undefeated 7-0 Texas A&M Aggies at Kyle Field in College Station. So we should win just on the basis that they're home. It's a nationally televised game because obviously it is. And then we have the bye week before 3 games to finish out, 2 of which are on the road against teams with bad records, but they're going to be good. They're going to be good teams. So we can probably afford to drop a game, especially this one, but we don't want to, obviously, especially not to A&M. But, you know, we don't necessarily have a playoff spot locked up, but we look pretty good. Barry Clifton joins the class. He's a 5-star receiver, the number 1 receiver in the nation from Farmington, Michigan. He's a number 2 player in the nation, number 1 receiver, I should say, number 1 in the state of Michigan. He's got platinum takeoff, layout, 93 speed, 96 acceleration, 94 agility. Catching all seems to be very good. 87 spectacular catch. He's a beast. We also add Jaden Hacker, He's a 5-star bust, apparently, right? Number 13 player in the nation. Number 1 outside linebacker from Ramsey, New Jersey. However, he's got platinum quick jump with 90 acceleration, 85 pursuit, 82 speed, 83 power moves, 81 strength. He's very good. Great addition. We had Andy Walls, victorious here in CFB Dynasty from Middle Village, New York. He's a gem, number 2 outside linebacker, but he's an off-ball player. Number 16 in the nation. 89 speed, 87 pursuit, 86 tackle, 80 block shed. Coverage is not going to be great, but this guy is a menace against the run. Got outside disruptor as well. Javonte Edgar commits to Miami. We did not push for him at all. We didn't really recruit him for most of the season, despite being a 5-star. I'm going to take him off the board. Jimmy Kindred does end up picking the green wave, though. High 4-star, 37 in the nation. Another guy from New Jersey, the number 2 in the state. Really good right tackle. Strength maybe isn't amazing, but got quickness, speed, and is a pretty good finesse blocker. He's a really great addition. And that is all I have to report at this moment. Some of these recruitments are coming down to the wire. We just got a ton back because of all the commitments we just earned. I'm worried that Ben Rivers will pick Miami. That is currently where I am. And that is a pretty significant worry. But we're recruiting wide receivers so well, it maybe doesn't even matter. Here we go. Number 7, Texas A&M. This is maybe our toughest test of the year. They're 90 overall. It's a good cough right into the mic. Breaking out the teal. It's just this. It's a tough road environment, right? They're undefeated. It's a big SEC matchup. It's a matchup we need to win. Let's go. Yeah, on the road's always tough. And on top of that, I mean, you've seen how we've played recently. We haven't been maybe at our best. And it doesn't really seem to matter who we play. We have just not been at our best. 3rd and 5. This is not ideal. There's a lot going on here. Eberle's open. 1st down. That's what we need. We need to control the clock and move the chains. Chew clock. 1 call for 38 yards. Muhammad into the game. There's a good block. Muhammad up the gut. 4 rushes for 20 yards for him. Although, I still don't really want to see him there. I kind of want it to be Shakir Stingley. And that's just the way it's going to be for right now. Okay, they only have 3 down, but they're going to rush that dude in like a wide 9. No, they didn't, actually. Holiday just doesn't quite have the speed that we want. But I don't know if Stingley gets through there either. Well, we can't change the play. We're just going to have to snap the ball. Gage. You got to beat him one-on-one. Gets 2 yards. All right, you know what? That sets up 3rd and 4. And we're going to look at Boyce here. No, we're going to step up the middle. No, we're sacked. Or maybe we get 1. Brendan Terrell probably shoots up there, but shoots up. No, not like that. Probably eliminates that angle. We're going to go for it. We're on the road. It's 4th and 3. We worked all the way down here. We're going to try it. There's Kelvin Boyce. Diving touchdown. He got open against the zone, and then he dove right on through. That's a beautiful play from Kelvin Boyce, our wide receiver 1. Oh, my. What is that? What is that reaction from the dude on the left? Oh, my goodness. What a play. Kelvin Boyce. Love to see it. Let's see our defense do something, huh? Yeah, we're going to blitz. Bring up Noah Yates. Quarterback under pressure. Not being sacked until finally he goes down at the hands of Deontay Figures. Who got there first? Can we take a second look at that, please? Yeah, let's do it. So Figures is going to get credit for the sack. Was that Benji Allers who hit him first? I think it might have been. Let's go offense. 4th and 1. I love that they're like, hey, you can convert this. Boyce is uncovered, but it's a trap. The ball stays on the ground. Come on, Al. Big power. He's short. The big power was not on full display there. But it is 14-0. 14-3 now into the second half. 14-6 nearing the end of the third quarter. The run game is hit or miss. Holiday stopped. USC barely beats Northwestern 27-14. Is that what this final score is? I said barely? Maybe I misread it. I don't. Or the brain and the mouth did not match up there. 24-17. Okay. Nearly sacked. We're going to take 3. 3's not the worst thing here. Just got to be able to drill this. And that kick just sneaks in. Okay, not so bad. We know our defense can make plays. Another chance for a kick here. 4th and 14. We got the wind. That looks like a pretty good kick. And that one gets in again. It's 20-6. We're playing good football. Any drive that ends in points is good football. Maybe. Man across the board. Somebody make a play. Somebody did not make a play. Gordon Spoon was exposed in coverage, and he really has done nothing this season. I mean, this is our superstar defender, and he's done nothing. And now it's 20-13, and A&M has the ball back. What's happening here? That's going to be a touchdown. A&M not only right back in it, they're going to tie it. 27-20 now. Our offense did the job. How about our defense actually steps up? They have not played well in the second half today. I mean, we're due for a big play defensively. Gordon Spoon, you got to do something eventually, right? I'm hoping so. That's got to be a play. All right. They lob it into triple coverage, and it's an incompletion. I do it, and it's a pick 99% of the time. It's frustrating. Not saying I'm right. Just saying they should be penalized. We got to find the ball better. There we go. That's how you make a play. Noah Yates sent him after the scrambling quarterback. And A&M's going to punt on 4th and 6. Down 7 in the fourth quarter. You got to really trust your defense to do that. And maybe it's the right call. But you got to really trust your defense to make that decision. From that spot on the field. And they're going to get saved a timeout because my starting left tackle now, who is already the second string left tackle, Esteban Battles, is hurt. It's like the one you can't really get hurt right now. That is saved A&M. Holiday makes the catch, sets up 3rd and 4. There's a 2-minute timeout. We're going to bring Melvin Ayu into the game. He's similarly talented Does Kolobatanji hear the play? That's going to be the big question here. He does. Great catch. He does get out of bounds. But we're inside 2 minutes. A first down ends the game. Holiday. Spin back. No! It's not his game. A&M forced to call a timeout, though. Holiday with good power. And there's another injury. How has Esteban Battles found his way back on the field? A&M is being saved timeouts. 3rd and 4. Wide open. Mike Eberle makes the catch. Just go down. Go down. They have been saved so many timeouts. Unbelievable. That was their final one, though. Get him out of the game. I've said get him out. I mean, I honestly don't even know why Al Holiday's in the game right now. We'll call a timeout. It's 3rd and 10. We are keeping it on the ground. The game clock and the play clock are separated by about 11 seconds. I know the kick is like the obvious choice here, right? I don't know about it. Do I want to risk a kick getting blocked and then we give them the football back? They have no timeouts. I know it seems crazy. I'm kind of considering either going for it or punting. Taking the delay game is calculated. I feel like people don't get what I'm saying. I feel like a blocked kick can happen, right? If we, like, scramble around and throw it away, they got to go 80 yards with no timeouts. And I could miss the kick. 2 could happen. But, all right. We'll try to make it a 2-possession game. Kick is good. I listen. I know the right move in real life is take your points, okay? I just get worried about the game being like, all right, we're going to block the kick right now because we need to. And then it's only 7. I feel like if we could scramble around and then give them, you know, the ball with 5 seconds left and they have to go 80 yards, they're not going to do that. Even though it would still be, you know, a 7-point game, right? They could, in theory, tie it right up. I don't think they're going to. But also, it's a low percentage that they would block the kick in the first place. Many of you are going to think I'm just insane overall. I just didn't want to risk it getting blocked. And then they have a short field. And then, you know, we lose the game. Obviously, now they can't win. So, what a day to be us. Sack to end it. 4th of the game. Lorenzo Ancra, take a bow. You are going to win Defensive Lineman of the Year. 30-20 is your final. We didn't play clean football, right? But we did enough. 3 touchdowns, 307 yards passing for Earl Gage. The running game has kind of gone away. It was the story early. We're not doing that as much anymore. And some of these are like stat pads, right? Like Eberle had a big 49-yard catch when they pressed and just gave up. Touchdown for Keyshawn France, 2 for Kelvin Boyce. And then defensively, TFLs for Noah Yates, Brett Brandenburg, Deontay Figures, Gordon Spoon, and Lorenzo Ancra, who also had that sack. Noah Yates with a sack. Figures, of course, and then half a sack for Spoon and Bland, with an interception for Noah Yates, who really played a great game all the way around. Forced fumble for Brandenburg was not recovered. But you know what? That is a road victory against an undefeated SEC team here late in the year. That's a huge win, right? That's a huge win. So we can't really take that lightly. That could push us back up to number 1, which we have not held that position for quite some time. That being said, we are the number 2 team in the nation, as I imagine USC will still be holding that number 1 spot as they beat Northwestern by a touchdown. What did we do? We beat the number 13 or the number 7 team at the time by 10. All right. We'll see USC at some point potentially, so we'll make it right. We'll make it right. This is the updated top 10. I mean, we have a win over Texas, who's 7-1. Number 7 in the nation. I don't see where NC State is, but it was a good win at the time. But this is your CFP poll. Where are we for the Coaches Bowl? Number 2, we actually moved up. Miami was ahead of us. But the AP, the media, has us at number 1, and rightfully so. The media actually, they might know about it. And we have the Tulane and USC have a lot of recent history, and even in the series as well. Update on recruiting. Kyle Burnett has joined the class. He's a 5-star safety, the number 3 player in the nation, number 1 in the state of Louisiana. He's a run support guy with good speed. Unfortunately, the same cannot be said for a number of other players we were going after. Alan Nalen has picked Fresno State to stay close to home. It's another devastating loss here on a really talented edge rusher. Thankfully, that's a position where we're quite strong. But there were 2 disgusting edge rushers in this class, and we have lost out on both of them. We ended up finishing 3rd, by the way, for Alan Nalen. He was just too far away. I mean, we made as good of a push as we could make. He wanted to stay close to home. In fact, he committed to Fresno State. How do they even have the pro potential? Seems crazy. So that's disappointing. We also lose out on Ben Rivers, a wide receiver. He just didn't make it to the bye week visit. And he goes to Miami. Now, we've recruited wide receiver really well, and we're continuing to do it. But it would have been nice to get the number 1, 2, and 3 receivers in the class. It's not going to end up happening that way, but we end up finishing number 2. I mean, he was right there. He just picked against us. And that's just how that goes sometimes. We'll leave him on the board to see depth trait. This is not going to be a big recruiting class for us. And I'll tell you what, we tried to get in there on DeAndre Rowe. 99 speed, 95 agility. We found him out for the first time last week, and it was just too late. It was too late, which we knew it probably would be, but we shot our shot. Just didn't end up happening. This is not a bad consolation prize edge rusher. 84 finesse moves, but he doesn't actually look very good. Or with the bust, I would say. But we could probably get him if we wanted to. I would say that we're not really going to add too many more players onto our board here. We pretty much have a solid group of guys. We're still going to bring in one of the best classes in the nation. It's not even about pushing our luck. It's just that, like, you know, we don't want guys to transfer out at this point, especially not. You know, we're just in a really good spot overall. So we're going to keep just grinding it out. Might add a few more players onto the board at some point, but these are pretty much going to be the guys. So I'm comfortable with it. The bottom could change. Maybe the bottom 4 would change. We're going to get some good news after this week, though, after the bad news of last week. But, yeah, we got a couple guys visiting. It's a bye week. Nothing bad can happen, only good things. So we'll be getting some commitments here. And then we have 3 games to go in the regular season. Of course, 2 on the road and then 1 at home. We've dropped to the number 4 team in the nation, despite being 9-0. I mean, we're just not getting any respect. No respect at all. Martin Board joins the class. Number 6 player, number 1 in the state of Kentucky, number 2 receiver. He's 5'9", but does have a pretty good route running, decent speed. He's not as good as his ranking would suggest, I would say. Alfonso Woods joins the class. We really needed one of these safeties. So the fact that we lose out on Travis Scroggins isn't too bad when we have Burnett. But Alfonso Woods is a big get. 6 foot 240, linebacker with very good speed and abilities and tackling and block shedding and pursuit. He's very, very good. Top 10 in the nation, number 1 in the state of North Carolina, number 1 middle linebacker. Losing out on Scroggins is disappointing, but he's pretty similar to Kyle Burnett. So I'm okay on that. So going after Callaway. We do get Jeff Cookus. Solid guard. Number 2 right guard. Number 56 player overall. We get Alfonso Woods, of course. Marquez Meredith, the possession tight end, has picked the Gators over us, which is a bit of a surprise. Do get Mark Silver, though. Athlete. Could be a D tackle. Could be a guard. He's got 81 speed, though, so that's pretty interesting. But, man, we've definitely had some heartbreak here. Not exactly what we were looking for. We just casually have 8 5-stars committed. Doesn't feel like we do, but we do. Only 12 total, and I don't know if this class is going to exceed 20. The transfer portal just is completely pointless if those guys don't get off-season upgrades, but we're the number 4 team in the nation. This could be another tough game. Ole Miss is an 86 overall. This is not a bad team. As I've mentioned the entire season, all of these SEC teams that we're going to be playing are good. And it's a night game. They got fireworks or pyro. This could be a tough one. Just got to play clean football. I've been preaching it the entire time. We just can't look at their 3-6 record and say, this is how good that team is. I mean, look at this. We're backed up to our own 6-yard line. Not where we want to be to start. Airing it out. Eberle with a step. Eberle makes the catch. And just like that, we're out of our own end zone at least. Holiday. Oh, big power. That's vintage Al Holiday. He's only a sophomore. But he was so good as a freshman. And we just haven't seen that same level as a sophomore. We had some options there. Unfortunately, did not quite have the time. Devontae Good, I feel like I remember recruiting. There's Hendricks. Freshman tight end. Has seen the field a lot. We haven't really thrown him the ball very much. Duke Muhammad into the game. And the pressure just gets there a tick too early, man. Just a tick too early. Get it out there for Kelvin Boyce. What a throw. 12 gauge. Big touchdown. What a ball. I mean, Kelvin Boyce continues to win vertically. It's going to be a really good recipe for success for us if we keep cooking with Kelvin Boyce down the field. And it looks like this Ole Miss team early is just not going to have an answer for us, which I like. I like that. Post one-on-one over the top. Threw a 50-50 ball, which is not a 50-50 ball. It's picked off by Emmett Godey. Tried to throw it over him. Didn't end up happening. And just like that, we're out of the driver's seat. That's just an insane play. Yeah, I think we're in two-lane playbook. Not positive. 3rd and 3 to open up the second quarter. And Jamie Copels, maybe for the first time all season, is absolutely cooked. I've not seen a lot of that. It's not great. All right. 7-7. I really thought we were going to just steamroll Ole Miss for a minute. Gage actually playing a little bit banged up. We have a step here with Boyce. We did a little bit. Brings up 4th and inches. Could never quite run away. And we can't. I want to run the ball here, but we picked a pass play. And we can't audible. We don't have it. We just got to take a chance. We didn't have it. We're letting Ole Miss stay in the game, really. I know it's early, but, you know, 14-0 right now versus we could be down 14-7 is a pretty insane swing. Oh, good play action. We got to get to the QB, though. Noah Yates on the safety blitz. He's done that actually quite a bit this season. I'm still waiting on Gordon Spoon to make any type of a play this season. Fall off needs to be studied. Throw away, though. 3rd and 19. Ooh, are we going to get a check down here? Switch stick. I hate switch stick, dude. Oh, it's my least favorite thing. I know it might work for Ultimate Team. When I'm trying to hit stick a scrambling quarterback, it messes me up every single time. I heard somebody said that they fixed it where it how do they have the fucking ball here? Where it switches how it just changes from disabled to being on all the time. Gordon Spoon interception right on cue. Ball on the 1, though. All right, I mean, it's a big play. And we score a touchdown. All right. 14-10. Minute to go here in the first half. Oh, yeah, easy reads, user pick, green eggs and ham. Please give me a second to throw. I can't even throw a drag, dude. We got a little bit of a rub there. There's Hendricks. Oh, you look very slow. He looks like he runs like Giancarlo Stanton. Not ideal. Oh, we just threw it right there. That's a good drop. It's a good drop. Just really eyed down one target, and that was it. Get that out there. Oh, that's an insane diving catch. 3rd and 10. I love going to these screens, and they never work. We have Muhammad in the game now, not Al Holiday to receive them. We're going to have better luck, and there goes Muhammad. Knocked out of bounds at the 18. Finally, a 3rd down screen call works. I'm telling you, it can be effective. It just hasn't worked out so far. Until then. Give Eberle another chance. It's intercepted again. The 50-50 balls are 100-0. We can't even get a chance. Am I throwing at the best corner of all time? Again, we don't get points. A 50-50 ball should not be an interception every time. What's the point of having a big-bodied receiver? There we go. At least pressure gets home. Antoine Bragg maybe leading the charge. 3rd and 2. Duke Muhammad, easy first down. All right, that'll work. Got to take time off the clock. It's 3rd down. This is going to take us to the 4th quarter. Up 14-10. A touchdown puts us in a really, really good spot. We cannot afford to keep turning over the football in the red area. That's how we lose games. Right now, I mean, we're frankly lucky, and we're frankly lucky that it's as close as it is. We're actually having the lead. Gage with the scramble there. Get really scared when that happens, but He's able to convert with his legs. Big 3rd and 6, though. Boyce, right up the seam. Touchdown. Nice little slot streak there from Kelvin Boyce. Wide receiver 1. It gives us a huge insurance touchdown. Makes it 21-10. And we have the football back as well. 5 minutes on the clock. Why the clock isn't moving, I have no idea. Are we really throwing incompletions in this spot when we should just be running the ball? Holiday picks up the first, though. Keep it on the ground. Milk the clock. It's not about points at this point. Holiday, one-on-one, bang! Touchdown, Al Holiday. Vintage Al Holiday. You might want to say that, okay, you know, Ole Miss, their best path to victory is by letting in a score to control the ball again. Maybe getting an onside kick, but they're about to be down 18. Not exactly in a good spot. 4th and 9. Somebody make a play. Throwing deep. Wiggins is there. And Taj Wiggins doesn't catch the pick, which actually gives us better field position. And it should give us the victory. Big win. 28-10 over Ole Miss. Could be even worse. We'll see what happens here. Even worse for Ole Miss, I should say. Holiday's still on his feet. Get him one more attempt here. Imagine he tears his ACL out for the season. I don't think I've seen a torn ACL in this game. I haven't really seen any injuries like that. 28-10 is your final. As again, kind of a rocky start. We finished strong. And, you know, we're making our case to be one of the highest ranked teams in the nation. Not 4, but 1 or 2. Earl Gage, 18 for 31, 3 touchdowns, 2 picks. They're jump ball interceptions. I mean, it's tough. Duke Muhammad goes 6 for 65, over 10 per carry. Holiday with a touchdown. Nothing for Shakir Stingley. And then receiving Kelvin Boyce, 6 for 142, 3 touchdowns. A lot of guys got involved. And defensively, 3 TFLs for Glenn Keenan, his best game of the year. Bragg with 1.5 sacks. 1 for Yates, half a sack for Keenan. No Ankara. Interceptions for Yates and Gordon Spoon. Yates is really playing great football. Only a sophomore, by the way, as well. Really, really nice player. Kelvin Boyce is your SEC Offensive Player of the Week after a 3-touchdown performance. I like Duke Muhammad. I really think Shakir Stingley needs to play more. He's had a significant break at this point, but he's still a really good player, and he's a great receiver out of the backfield. I feel like he does that about as well as anyone. Muhammad has better catching traffic, better route running overall, better catching. I mean, he's just better, but Stingley's got slightly more speed and is a really good player. We're still ranked number 4. See the CFP bracket here. But if we win the SEC championship, right, everything changes. The fact that Auburn is currently projected to be the 3 seed is actually brain dead. We are undefeated overall and in conference play and ranked higher. Why would they be projected that spot? I don't know. So that will change. But recruiting, we should have some new commits. Let's see if that's indeed the case. Alfonso Woods, we talked about. Locked out on Westerman. I don't think we have anybody new. It's just the same usual suspects, I suppose. Callaway is on the verge of committing, top 35 player in the nation. Matt Fuller, blocking tight end, not too far behind. And then all these new players we've added to the board. We're in pretty good shape for. Braden Sapp might not be added in. A zone corner with just decent speed. We actually are recruiting a quarterback now, and here's the reason. He has 90 speed and 93 throw power with good accuracy. It's not the worst idea, but, I mean, we're already pretty strong at quarterback. I'm not using any more recruiting hours. I mean, we're locked in. Our class is really good right now. And we're just focused on the teams ahead of us. And that is, of course, Tennessee. They're a pretty good ball club. We have nobody in the Heisman race at this point. That's okay. We're not playing for those. We're playing for national championships. This is a big game against Tennessee. I mean, they continue to be tough matchups. 89 overall is not a joke. That's a team that could very easily beat us. Alabama took us like quintuple overtime at a 90 overall, or something very close to it. So, can't sleep on Tennessee, and already our back is against the wall. Tennessee threatening. Stadium pulse is big, though. We've changed the culture here. That's too many broken tackles by Tavon Mama. Second and goal from the 2. A little wildcat. What? Okay. That's Tavon Mama. He's going to be a problem today, it would appear. But we instantly scored. So it's 7-7, and we have the football now. Not mad about it. I think we have that down the field. Kelvin Boyce. Big mistake by Tennessee. Did you not watch the film? If you press him, if you let him get over the top, it is going to be a long day for you. Go ahead, touchdown. And now the football back. Could run the ball here. We're going to work from play action. Bubble screen, Kelvin Boyce. Gets us 4. Earl Gage has already been picked off in this game, by the way. That's not great. Holiday, touchdown. I like when he goes untouched. That's much better for me. I know he's a great power back, but it's hard to, you know, rip off a bunch of super long runs when you're just relying on, you know, getting a truck in the open field and continuing on. We left that wide open. Zach Pope goes up the middle. I mean, Tennessee's been tough in that regard. They're going to run the ball in creative ways. 24 seconds on the clock. We have the football back. They're pressing Kelvin Boyce. We have 1 timeout. Throwing it deep. Touchdown! Oh my goodness. Mike Eberle. Finally, we throw the ball up to him, and we are rewarded. He stacked the corner and then lost position. The corner got back in phase somehow. But a nice throw and a really good catch. 28-14, end of the third quarter. Mike Eberle touchdown? Potentially? He usually does beat press. He just doesn't have the speed to finish. Post. Kelvin Boyce, touchdown. It is working through the air today. Kelvin Boyce is that guy. Bullet from 12 gauge. And Tennessee forced to go for it. 4th and 4. Are they actually able to throw the ball? We haven't really seen it. But they're not in a Wildcat this time around. And it seems like they are actually able to throw the ball. And they score a touchdown. And they have the football back. And they're inside the 10. A lot of things I don't like. I'm not loving what I'm seeing here. Wrap up the QB. Big tackle from Gordon Spoon in space. That's a turnover on downs. And that is the ball game. Nice tackle in space. I mean, that could have got weird at the end. Ends up being a 2-possession victory, but I mean, that could have gone any number of ways there at the end. 4 touchdowns, 2 picks for Earl Gage. Rushing, do we find it again? Shakir Stingley, 6 for 63. Holiday with a touchdown. No Duke Muhammad in this one. Receiving, Boyce with a pair of touchdowns. France goes 4 for 90 and a score. Eberle with a touchdown. And then defensively, TFLs for Taj Wiggins, Brett Brandenburg, Bernie Bland, Lorenzo Ancra, Glenn Keenan, Antoine Bragg, and Deontay Figures. Only 1 sack was Brett Brandenburg and no interceptions. Weird game. A lot of TFLs, they ran the ball a lot, and they obviously could not push the ball down the field vertically, and it ends up being their downfall. Big win for us, and we have just one more game here in the regular season. It is 6-5 LSU in a rivalry game. And it could be weird. Braden Sapp commits to Nebraska. We have to decide how big we want this class to be. We have what? 6, maybe 8 or 9 there. We have 13 committed already. We might be losing linebackers. Or we are. All right. Eric Callaway, if we didn't talk about him, has committed. He's got pretty good speed, pretty good size at 6'5", 202. Class is really solid. Number 3 in the nation. And we have the most 5 stars, obviously. Miami's crushed it. They, of course, got that receiver we were going after is only 5'7", who was like, okay. 5'7", 174. And the linebacker, Edgar, who was a bust. Who looked pretty good, but was a bust. But one more game in the regular season. It could be weird. I keep saying that, but like we've been lucky to go undefeated through this way. Right now, it'd be a rematch against Texas A&M, but it wouldn't be because we're going to play in the SEC championship. I think pretty much no matter what, right? I think pretty much no matter what. Yeah, we're 11-0, 7-0 in the conference. We are in the SEC championship no matter what. I guess I think Auburn's going to beat us. Why would they be ranked ahead of us in the conference? I don't really get that. I mean, we're both 7-0, I guess, but all right. And we needed Auburn to be bad this year if we were going to flip that linebacker. Auburn's very much not bad. Not bad at all. Unranked LSU, but it's a rivalry game, an old school rivalry. LSU still rated pretty well. We continue to get better, but we are guaranteed a shot in the SEC championship. So this game ultimately doesn't really matter, which sounds crazy on the road at LSU to end the year, but it doesn't really matter because we're in the SEC championship no matter what. If we win the SEC championship, we get a first-round bye, right? So, I mean, we're guaranteed to be in a good position if we win the SEC championship. If we were to lose this game and then lose to Auburn, that could make things a little bit weird. But we will play the Tigers in back-to-back weeks, and we're already up 7-0. But LSU answers right back with a score of their own. I will say the presentation here at Death Valley in Baton Rouge looks pretty incredible. It feels like a big game. Slant. Boyce makes the catch. Breaks a tackle as well. I thought that might have been a touchdown, but he couldn't really generate that speed up again. But this just feels like a big game. Toughness ranked 12 for LSU, even in a down year. But it just feels like a big game. There's Keyshawn France. He picked Tulane over LSU. And he's gonna really show LSU what they missed out on in this game, maybe. Holiday. Ooh, not a first down. Yeah, I definitely need to see a game at Tiger Stadium here at some point. I think when Texas goes at LSU is going to be a pretty good chance for it. That's pretty much what the thing is. Like I'm gonna follow Texas to certain SEC matchups now that they have it. Look at Al Holiday go. Like it went at Nashville. Good excuse to visit Nashville. And Texas got a win against Vandy. Closer than it probably should have been, but they got the win. They left Al Holiday. What are you doing? Another first down. And I mean, I want to see Florida and Georgia and Bama and LSU, of course, have some opportunities to do that. But LSU might be at the top of the list, man. That is an awesome stadium. Just got to throw it away there. 3rd and 3. This is why you need to run the ball on 2nd and short. Not always. And we're going to go, of course, from empty. Wide open. They have a lineman in coverage. Hit up Eugene if Texas goes to Oregon. Yeah, that could be cool. Autzen Stadium is said to be pretty amazing as well. I mean, Texas has scheduled Notre Dame. Seeing a game in South Bend, I think, would be pretty cool too. But it's just, I mean, I can't just travel to all these games every week, right? Every year I have a job. Now, it is a job that gives me some flexibility. Kelvin Boyce, nice spin move. Can't find the end zone. Right, like I am a YouTuber. I was able to, you know, basically take a week off of work, and my channel's still in the same kind of whatever spot it has been in. But yeah, I do want to take advantage of this while I'm a young man. Let's get in the end zone here. Good drive. Al Holliday with the truck in the end zone for good measure. Dominant drive. And we'll take back over on offense. 3rd and inches. I mean, we got to be able to put the ball on the ground here. Not fumble. It's not going to let us run. Can't hear the adjustment. Boyce is open. Just make the catch. Don't get crazy. We don't want to get crazy. 21-14, though. What happened? It's a big 3rd down. Good ball to Keyshawn France. No interceptions for Gage. We have the ball on the 5-yard line. I don't know what Kolomatanji is, but that's kind of where I want to go with the football. And we're going to go for Boyce. Boyce with the hurdle, knocked out of bounds at the 2. 27 seconds to play. Shakir Stingley into the game. And Shakir Stingley into the end zone. We extend our lead versus the Tigers. Hopefully something we're saying a lot against Auburn. 28-14 into the second half. We have the football. I mean, they're asking for us to score a touchdown. Bullet over the head of the linebacker. Kelvin Boyce touchdown. None of these teams are reading the scouting reports. If you have Kelvin Boyce in the slot, he can instantly burn you over the top. And there wasn't really even a ton of space there, and he didn't need a ton of space. He just finds a way. 3rd and 4, up 35-17 is a run the ball spot on their side of the 50. Stingley's actually going to get the first down. Nice. It's another 3rd, though. Another 3rd and 4. And I hate to say it, we're not playing for a touchdown here. We're playing to take time off the clock. So, I mean, we will be going for it. A 53-yarder is just a little bit too much. And we have options. I mean, Keyshawn France or Kelvin Boyce, one of these guys is going to be open. Even maybe McCabe. Yeah, he's just in a hard flat. That's a mistake, but we got a decent enough lead so that it doesn't really concern me too much. Here's 4th and 3. Tigers trying to stay alive. You're giving way too much space. Under 3 minutes to go now. Quarterback looking to take off. Allers can't get him. He's going to turn up the field. Oh, my God. And they have a running back playing QB. And they've already scored. It's 35-24. They're going for the onside. Still down by 2 possessions. It's a big recovery. We actually have a chance to return this. Quanjo down the sideline. 3rd down. Inside 2 minutes. LSU with all of their timeouts somehow. How does that continue to happen? Ball came out way too late, but Boyce makes the catch anyway. Oh, my goodness. We saw him way too late, but we just ripped it in there anyway. Big catch. We know Holiday's game is not spinning around. He's a north-south guy. We got to see who's in the game. Play accordingly. Holiday, big power. Touchdown. Happy holidays, Tiger fans. It seems like a beautiful day here in Baton Rouge late in the year, though. But that's going to be the dagger. And they're going for it on 4th down. I mean, credit to them. They haven't given up, down 42-24 with 18 seconds. I probably would have. And that is your ball game. Big rivalry win. We pretty much handled LSU, right? Just kind of outpaced them in every quarter. That's how we end up with a big victory. Their quarterback had a great game against us, though. And Earl Gage, only 3 incompletions, had a touchdown, 211 yards through the air. Al Holiday, though, 3 touchdowns. 1 for Stingley. Kelvin Boyce with a 72-yard rushing touchdown, by the way. What a guy. Receiving, I mean, I'm sure he made a pretty big impact as a receiver as well. 8 for 50 with a touchdown. Eberle, 4 for 61. And then defensively, TFLs for Bernie Bland, Deontay Figures, Noah Yates. Sacks for Brandenburg and Ankra finally. No interceptions again. Kind of stopped getting those. But we'll be playing in the SEC Championship. We're going to play for a first-round bye. I think we can beat Auburn. I think we can win a national championship this year. I don't see any way we don't. Unless we lose. Actually, that could be a way. Yeah, we knew this was going to happen. The number 10 Auburn Tigers against the number 3 Tulane Green Wave. We have unlocked Architect. We just unlock it? I could have sworn we had to buy it. Do you just get it sometimes? No, it's there. I've had the ability to unlock it at any time. I'm trying to just click into it. That's annoying when it does that. I feel like I've had this ability to unlock it at any moment. So, I don't know. Something. Alabama beat Auburn in the Iron Bowl. Oh my goodness. Auburn has lost all momentum here. They dropped to number 10. I mean, Alabama has no chance to be ranked, obviously, right? It doesn't matter at this point anyway. They finish 3-9, but you know what? They beat Auburn in their final game of the year. They're not even bowl eligible, but they beat Auburn. So our recruiting class, not much has changed here. I'm still not really planning on changing the points. If we get, you know, whoever, we get whatever. That's the review, right? Finally, these are popping up. Tight end, 4-star Matt Fuller from St. Cloud, Minnesota. We do get a 3-star quarterback, Tyler Lorenzo. 3-star linebacker, Jaquez Whitaker, who is quite good. And we need linebacker depth anyway. And he's a gem. It's a really good fit for us. And now we will take on Auburn. They're 10-2, 7-1 in the conference. 1 loss coming at the hands of Alabama. I was hoping this would be 2 undefeated SEC teams within the conference. And that is not the case. Do we want to fire anybody? We certainly do not. The Alabama pipeline I don't think has been that useful, but we definitely do not want to fire anybody. We will rock the all blues, and it's a good look. I can't complain. And we'll even rock the teal helmet as well. I prefer it with the... I like the all blue. It says teal. It's not what color teal is, but that's okay. 89 overall Auburn. They have 1 loss, and it was a team that took us to quintuple overtime. playing for the SEC Championship. It could be a tough matchup, but we've really started to find our footing here. I would hate to jinx us, but we're playing great football right now. Regardless of what happens against Auburn, we've been playing great football lately. We were a little bit, rocky to start, and we were backed up to our 0-5. Come on, dude. Holiday. It's a good, hard run. I mean, that could have been significantly worse. Ends up getting 6 out of it somehow. I'd love to be able to just run the ball down their throat in this one. Doesn't seem like that's going to be consistent. Keyshawn France, maybe? Now we're going to run. Get on the move, Earl. Also, with our running back, Duke Muhammad, the fact that we can have the Duke of Earl, and I haven't made that reference at all, a little bit disappointing. Now, you got to continue up the field, man. That would have been a really nice gain from Kolo Matanji. Does not end up happening. We get 3. Can we run this to the wide side of the field? Mike Eberle's running that route. I would prefer it to be France, but that's okay. So it kind of works as a screen. We lose 3. 3rd and 10. Let's have Boyce threaten vertically. Stingley's an option late. We're actually going to throw the slant. Catch is made by France, but it's 4th and 2. And unfortunately, we will be forced to punt. Definitely don't want to punt, but, ball on the 25-yard line. A punt ends up being the right call. Defense did not come up clutch. We were down 7, and our offense didn't come up clutch. We're forced to try a field goal. Kick is good at least, but not the result we wanted. Defense gave us the football back, though. Come on. Big touchdown here. We're just a tick late. Need our O-line to actually hold up for a second here. Bumped off the route, and it's intercepted as a result. Oh, and this is going to be a big return by Flanders. Holiday trying to save a touchdown. He's banged up, but he does save the touchdown. I mean, the receiver is going to be open and then gets bumped, and then instead of running it shallow, runs it beyond, behind the linebacker. Oh, no. Quarterback looking to take off. Big sack from Noah Yates. Oh, he's had plenty this season. It's Blitz Hayner. Spoon's going to have to take away a lot here, but that's okay. No, where are you going, Derek? I know my guys are in zone coverage, but when you're running away from the open man to go cover someone who's already covered, that's brain dead. Why is that a thing? Tell me this is a hold. Oh, it's going to be roughing the passer. You need to be kidding me. 1st and goal from the 3 now. Deontay Figures has killed us. All right. Need to make a big stop. That's a good start. I think Ankara got there first. Auburn actually going to go hurry up here. We need a little bit of pressure on the quarterback again. Fumble would be nice. We're going to run the ball. We're all over it. Brett Brandenburg. And our defense is doing a great job here. Back against the wall. I don't like rushing 3, but We're going to do it here. If there's an area of the field where you can do it, it's right now. Quarterback scrambles. We meet him at the 1. And Dragos is short. Far left hash, close field goal. We see these get missed. But not this time around. Okay. This is going to be a real interesting game. Down 10-3. Decent route, just not there. Oh, man. Tough third down. Kick is good, though. 10-6. Okay. Offense is going to come alive. And our defense, I feel like, has played well. We've held Auburn to just 10 points. Our offense just needs to wake up a bit. That's a huge tackle from Epineza. Let's go, Steve. But Dwayne Hayner's injured. Starting linebacker going down is never a good sign. Come on, Spoon. Let's go! Glenn Keenan sacked him. Strained forearm. We're going to bring in Antoine Bragg, which likely won't change much. This is now a long field goal. We've been pressuring the quarterback. This kick is good, though. It's not that long. 45 yards, but in college, you know, whatever. Maybe even slightly longer than 45. Is it like 17 yards back from the line? Something like that. Maybe it's 13. One of the two. 13-6. Bullet to Kola Watanji. Finally, a play downfield. Let's go. Let's build off that. They don't account for the quarterback, Earl Gage. The reason why we slide there and stay in bounds is we don't really want to be giving Auburn a ton of time. So if we take off a little bit, it's not the worst thing. Back to the tight end. Another nice game. Approaching 30 seconds. This is where we run the football. 2nd and 2. Don't get cute. I mean, we got cute there. We on purpose ran at the safety to try and bowl him over. Al Holiday touchdown. We'll tie things up at 13 as we go into the second half. 1st and goal from the 2. We can take the lead after a long drive to start the third quarter. Holiday, big power. Happy holidays from Big Al. Go-ahead touchdown as Boise State. Number 12 Boise State has beat number 15 Nevada. Another red zone alert for the boys. 1st and goal from the 5. Big Al's in the game. This is where we put Auburn to sleep. Ooh. Holiday's a little bit banged up. There should be an option, like I see it on the screen, like tell him to like step out for a play. I have to go into formation and then choose a play, which doesn't really work when I like doing coach suggestions to make it a little bit more challenging. Well, we went for Boyce there. Didn't really see it happen. Stingley down to the 1. 6 rushes for 102 for Shakir Stingley. I think we're going to go... I don't know if I like an RPO here when they're pressed. We're probably just handing this football off. Shakir Stingley, touchdown. Hell yeah. All right. I mean, I'm not going to say that could do it, but it puts us in a really good position to win the SEC here. 4th and 3. Do they run the football? They don't. Big hit, though. We made it a painful first down. And it's 4th and 5 from the 7. Everyone's accounted for in man coverage. Glenn Keenan brings down Dragos. I mean, that's got to be the game, right? It is 3rd and 10, though. They are pressing like crazy. Boyce with the step, with the catch, and with the score. What did I say? If you're even, he's leaving. You got to get depth on Kelvin Boyce. You can't let him win over the top. You can't press him. That's what's going to happen. 4th and 7. Let's bring Yates up. Good coverage, but a first down. Auburn not technically dead yet, as they've scored a touchdown and now going for the onside. Inside 2 minutes, up by 2 touchdowns. I mean, it would take something miraculous, of course, but that is technically possible. There's Byron Stacy with a good time-wasting return on an onside. And it is 3rd down. 3rd and 8. We keep it on the ground. We waste their final timeout. It's a no-brainer. No-brainer. We lose a yard, whatever. That's the ball game. The Tulane Green Wave are SEC champions. 34-20 is your final. We got great performance and production from our backs today. Shakir Stingley averaging over 13 yards a carry. Touchdown as well. What a player. Really, really nice game from him. As we continue our undefeated season. Pick for Russell, or for Earl Gage. I keep calling him Russell, dude. Stingley, man, taking advantage of his 10 attempts. But you know what? So did Holiday, just in a different way. 2 touchdowns, more short yardage, and some carries at the end of the game. He was awesome, too. Receiving, big work from the tight end. Akeem Kolamatanji made some really, really big catches, and Kelvin Boyce, of course, with a long touchdown. Defensively, 3 sacks for Glenn Keenan in this one. Wow. Antoine Bragg got to the quarterback, as did Lorenzo Ancra and Noah Yates with an interception as well. He has posted this stat line a lot. A sack and a pick. Noah Yates has been a great player. Tongues also with an interception. Forced fumble for Spoon, who had at least 1 recovery. But bottom line, we are SEC champions. We have earned a first-round bye in the college football playoff. We are just a couple wins away from being national champions. I like the SEC championship. It's not enough. We want the big one. And we are in prime position to do exactly that. 94 overall team. A- program, tradition now. Glenn Keenan, of course, is your SEC Player of the Week and probably your National Player of the Week defensively with 3 sacks, 2 TFLs. What a performance. As USC stays alive, they beat Penn State. Old school, or maybe not old school, but Rose Bowl matchup there. Sam Darnold had a big-time play. We earned a 4-star in Hugh DiNapoli. Is a bust, but is good. 4-star center Harold Tyree also joins the class. Although we might not be bringing in Deontez Keenan, even though I remember him looking quite good. Marvin Cash is your 2029 Heisman Trophy winner. 3,300 yards, 28 touchdowns to 5 picks. Maybe he had a great season as a rusher, I guess. Best defensive player is Lorenzo Ancra. 15 sacks, 29 tackles, 7 TFLs. He was incredible. Might even have some more here. Ancra is also your best defensive end award winner, because of course he is. Anybody else? Noah Yates, best defensive back. This is very true. 5 picks. I mean, multiple sacks. He was incredible. Really love what we got from him. Lorenzo Ancra also wins your 2029 Lombardi Award. So, I mean, just an awesome season all the way around, but we're not done yet. Kelvin Boyce finished 6th for Player of the Year, by the way. Only guy in Tulane that got in the top 12. Best quarterback. Really? No love. Best defensive player, Lorenzo Ancra. Best DB, Tung's got votes in there. Jamie Copel's at number 9. Best running back. I mean, this should show you. Although, to be fair, USC's got a couple of good ones as well, I guess. Mike Coxey. Shakir Stingley, 3. Al Holliday, 5. I mean, this is best running back in the nation. Best receiver, Boyce at number 4. Lombardi Award for best defensive lineman goes to Lorenzo Ancra. Nothing for the golden arm, obviously. Ancra, best defensive end. Best interior lineman, nobody in contention. Best tight end, Kola Batanji at 10. The Broyles Award for assistant coach of the year. We have 2 guys in conversation. We might be losing these guys to head coaching jobs. Gordon Spoon, number 12. For best linebacker, he came back for another season. Didn't play quite as well as we would have wanted, but I think he'll still be a pretty high draft pick. So we have that. And we didn't do a whole lot of punting. Keyshawn France, 4th in best returner. But this was a great season for us. But as I said, it is not over yet. The CFP bracket. We have a first-round bye. We're the 2 seed, number 2 in the nation. Kansas State. I hate playing Kansas State. USC, South Alabama. 13-0, ranked number 5. Okay, they get a first-round bye as being the highest-ranked non-Power 5 conference champion. Cal, Penn State play in the first round. Miami, Arizona. And remember, Penn State's only loss was to USC, who's 13-0. That's going to be a crazy top of the bracket. Boise State will take on Texas, and Charlotte will take on Notre Dame. Big gold theme there, but we're going to be the only ones that end up winning the gold. 3 wins away. That's it. We'll just see who's offering us a job. We're obviously not taking anything. Head coach job at Ole Miss. They saw us, and they're like, all right, but you want to make a move to Ole Miss? I actually really don't. High prestige with a lot of these schools, but we brought Tulane up, so certainly not looking to make any type of a move there. National Signing Day, though, at least the early period. Let's see these dev traits. Star for Zach Iorio. Rashad Berrios says impact, and now we get to the players we have signed. 5-star receiver Trevor Scales with star. Cameron Stoner with star. Impact for Damian Callaway. Barry Clifton with star. Impact for Jaden Hacker, who was a bust but still has impact. Walls has elite. 6'4", 253 off-ball linebacker with 89 speed. Don't know if he's going to be much of a pass rusher, but could move into that role. Nayland has elite. He's headed to Fresno State. Rivers with star to Miami. Jimmy Kindred is impact. Scroggins has star. He's headed to Wisconsin. But we also got a star safety in Kyle Burnett, so I'm not that mad about it. He might just be better overall. Very slightly, but still better, I think. Martin Board has elite. All right. 5-star route runner with elite dev. Jeff Cook is with normal. We lost out on Marquez Meredith. He's got elite dev at tight end. Mark Silver with star. Okay. He could be a center maybe. Maybe a D tackle. We'll see. Alfonso Woods with impact. Eric Callaway impact. Matt Fuller with impact. Hugh DiNapoli is a bust with star dev. His skill caps might be bad, but is good. Harold Tyree with impact. Lorenzo with normal. I wish we could not take him in the class. And then impact for Jaquez Whitaker. The rest are currently undecided. Okay, we'll be taking on Notre Dame. Of course, they beat Charlotte. That's not exactly a huge surprise. And we'll see if we've lost any coordinators. We lost our DC, unfortunately, which I guess is not terribly surprising. So we'll certainly look to hire a new one at some point. What week is this? Bowl week 2 of 4. We're going to wait another week. We'll wait till week 3. We have 10 points here to upgrade coach skills. It's going to continue to go into tactician because that's what makes us the best right now. It's going to have to be offense. We'll boost pass block, run block, trucking, and break tackle for running backs. Should make them quite good. I mean, we're, I would think, the best team in the nation Now, supposedly we're a 91 overall, but we're really not. We're really a little bit better than that. And Stingley's a 90. Al Holiday's a 90. Duke Muhammad's been a great redshirt freshman player. And then we have Jermaine Sheed waiting in the wings. But, I mean, our team is just super stacked. And I think we will do one more season after this. Try to win another national championship, depending on what happens here. So the college football playoff bracket has Penn State beating Cal. No shock there, but surprisingly close. Miami beating Arizona. Was that the matchup they showed earlier? I don't remember that. Boise State has upset Texas. I mean, I'd rather play Boise State than Texas, so all right. And then Notre Dame beat Charlotte by a touchdown. We kind of should have an easy path to the national championship here. I mean, that's really what it comes down to. I don't know how good Notre Dame's going to be. Kansas State's always weird. But it looks a little bit tougher at the top of the bracket. They're an 87 overall, so that's not bad at all. And I think for the playoffs, we are all blue. Gotta love it. Which should be a preset if it's not already. It probably is, but here we go. First game of the college football playoff here for us in 2029. Looking to be national champions. In order to do so, we need to beat Notre Dame. And then the winner of Kansas State and Boise State. But we're getting ahead of ourselves a little bit. Kansas State's been a big problem for us. There's no way around it. Historically, Kansas State in the CFP is in Nevada Dynasty. And then now with, I think even that we played them as Tulane, and they've been a problem. Here's 3rd and 8, though. Gage a little bit banged up to start. That's not a good sign. Yeah, we just don't have time. Not the start we were looking for. And we'll have to rely on our defense to make a stop. 3rd and 13, though. Why is Hainer off the edge? That's not what we want. It's a screen! Get out there. He cannot still be on his feet. Gain of 5. We'll get the football back. Let's run the ball. Huh? Starting on our own 9. Not really where we want to be. Big hit. I don't really like Holiday taking these hits. I know he's a big power back, but I feel like he gets banged up, a little easily. He had one guy to block there, and it was a huge gain. We do get the first down, but there was potential for a lot more. Shakir Stingley into the game now. Nowhere to go. He loses a yard. And we're not exactly forcing the ball down the field with this play. But Boyce is good after the catch. Makes it 3rd and manageable. We're going to run the ball here. It's kind of a light box. I like our numbers. Could not find it. Oh, that's so super frustrating. We usually play for the bounces in this game. He's got to kick it far enough away. Need a good bounce here. All right, inside the 30s, not so bad. Was really hoping Stingley would have enough burst to find some space there, but didn't end up happening. But we can rely on our defense. It's been a very defensive game so far for both teams. Or maybe lack of offense. Quarterback going to take off. Big tackle. 4th and 3. Mahinmi can't get there. And they get a field goal. We are still struggling to find any type of points. It's nearing halftime. We've been blanked. 3-0. Notre Dame knocking on the door. If we hold them to 3, we are totally fine. 1 possession game. A sack in the spot would be good too. Okay. I need to see where Antoine Bragg is because there's no way Haener keeps seeing the field over him. Brett Brandenburg's injured. Where is Antoine Bragg that Dwayne Haener keeps coming in off the edge? They've changed my depth chart. Why do they think they can do that? I don't want Dwayne Haener in that role. I really, really don't. He's not terrible there, but he's not as good as Antoine Bragg. Good tackle. Notre Dame with a timeout. Antoine Bragg could have been way more productive this season. A little bit banged up, actually. But the CPU kept taking him out. That's just a good play, dude. I mean, they isolated, got one-on-one, and the receiver's going to win on a slant, right? 8 seconds to go here in the first half. We do have a timeout. I mean, something's actually possible here. We do have plenty of time. 8 seconds is good enough for a play. Oh, we got bumped. Getting bumped is the death of me. Take a shot to the end zone. Better shot by not going Hail Mary. We're going to space out France. We're going to throw deep. Boyce or France? Oh, they're blitzing. We just don't have time. That's the end of the first half. We are down 10-0, and we don't have the football. Oh, this would be a terrible showing. The slants are killing us. The slants are killing us. They just go to him whenever they need a play. RPO, we're giving him too much space. We need somebody to make a big play. That's it. So that is not it. Epineza cannot wrap up. Touchdown Notre Dame. And it is 17-0. Plenty of time left. Plenty of time. Up the middle. Eberle cannot hold on. Hospital ball, bullet. Just a tough catch. Second and 10. Get that in there. It's going to be intercepted. That just can't happen. He's dancing like a freaking leprechaun, dude. That just can't happen. It looked somewhat open to me. Just wanted to lead out into the space. The fact that this is the guy who made the play is bewildering to me. But the ball's severely underthrown. It's still not over, but it's looking really bad. Bring this back. Give me a hold here. A hold is big. Hold helps us out a lot. Now, they keep running read option, and it makes us really tough. It makes it really tough to just commit to stopping one individual player, which I know that's the whole point of the play. But it really is challenging. And they get the football out so quickly. Like, we can't blitz, and we can't not blitz. It's a tough combo. 3rd and 3. First down. They really got it all back. There's still plenty of time. That's the crazy thing. But our defense is not playing well. Our offense is obviously non-existent. And I fear that touchdown in the end zone, there should be the interception in the end zone, could be all she wrote, you know? That's tough to come back from. Huge play. Throw an interception. That will work. We just can't get to the quarterback in time, and there are receivers that are always open. There were receivers that were open on that play. You just didn't throw to them. This needs to be a touchdown. I think we're going to try, like, some type of streak over the top. We need a quick strike. It's just, will we have the time? I mean, we might be hurry up for the rest of the game. It's double coverage, but we have speed from Boyce. Oh, they really ran with him. Worth a shot, though. Worth a shot when you have time to actually throw that. Big first down. Eberle's got to win here on the outside. Sacked. We're in a bad spot. They're not really letting us get the chunk plays, which of course they aren't. Good Lord. We're having a really tough time. We're trying to get it all back in one play, and that's just not possible. It's a good route, good ball, good decision as well. We needed it. We needed that super badly. Halftime, Eberle down the sideline. We're on the board. 10-point game here in Arlington. Mike Eberle, big touchdown. All right. There's time. We are not dead yet. Down by 10 in this spot is not devastating. Down by 17, yeah, it was. Just need the ball back. And we just got it back. 8:22 to play. Down by 10. I mean, there were receivers that were right on top of each other. I wanted them, but we couldn't find it. Might try something similar, but it's a different looking defense. Can't get it out. Do you think they want us to run shot Y wheel? Sure looks like it. Nope. Tried to lob it, held it down for too long. Do we punt in this spot? It's 4th and 12. It feels like it's tough to give them the football back. But I really don't think we can convert in this spot is the problem. And I can't burn the timeout. It's take a delay a game and punt. Punting is probably the right call from our own 18. Although 20-7 doesn't hurt us that bad. We're going for it. We have it. McCabe making the catch. That's an insane decision. I completely recognize it, but we were going to hold them to 3, hopefully. Short field. They can't really burn a lot of clock on us. I just really didn't want to give them the football and then let them burn 4 minutes with each possession and then win the game. I mean, it's a completely dumb decision. I get it, but it's the college football playoff. You gotta be crazy sometimes. That was too crazy, probably. I totally get it. But we converted. And now I feel a lot better about our chances to win. 1-on-1. You gotta win down the field. It's intercepted. I mean, these DBs this season we're going against are absolutely insane. The fact that that's an interception is brutal by a fucking corner named Brad. It is an arm punt. Here's the thing. We really can't afford an arm punt in this spot. That's why I went for it on 4th and 11 from our own 18. We really need points. All right, defense. It's intercepted. No, Spoon dropped it. Easy reads, and he doesn't come up with the football. That was Gordon Spoon's Tulane moment. Here's a senior. Fourth and 7 will force a punt. All right, Keyshawn. There's a lot of time left in the game. I mean, there's a lot of time. Wow, what a tackle. There's a lot of time staying on the clock when we're running hurry up. We might just need to put together a drive and stop trying to take the top off the defense every play. That being said, they are pressing on the outside. And Keyshawn France has a step. Keyshawn France has a catch. 3 interceptions in this game for Earl Gage, by the way. And the same corner who crushed our dreams a drive ago has now let up a huge play. Stingley with good blocks. Second and 2. Notre Dame defense is tired. They've been on the field a lot. Or that guy's a freak still. Let's try it the other way. They're creeping the safety up. That scares me a little bit, actually. They brought him back. They brought the other one up. No false start, thankfully. False start. Fuck me. That's not great. Third and 6. They blitzed and I freaked out. That's okay. That's okay. This becomes a huge kick. And it's good. We are down by a touchdown. I mean, the false start really hurt us. It just really did. Need our defense to get a stop. That's good. This is good. 3rd and 7. 4th and 7. We get the football back. Our defense, they're giving us a great chance. And this can just be a regular old drive if we wanted to. Fumble. Al Holiday's put it on the ground. Notre Dame recovers. Once again, defense, I am asking for your support. And they will not be able to give it to me. We need a turnover. Touchdown, Notre Dame. That's going to be a tough fumble. One of the all-time tough fumbles in the history of the channel. We have 3 timeouts. Here's my concern, right? Here's my concern. We scored 10 points the entire game. That's going to be the big problem with catching up to 24. I mean, again, if they're going to press, we're going to see if our receivers can get open down the field. It's going to be intercepted throughout a sack pick, and that is going to be our season. Not the result we were looking for. Turnovers on back-to-back offensive plays. Touchdown, Notre Dame. It's going to be 31-10. A fumble to a throw at a sack interception is a pretty tough sequence. A lot of bad stuff has just happened. No, I really feel like we haven't been driving the ball very well. How did I think he was running a post? I don't know. I mean, obviously, we all know it would take a miracle at this point. I'm shocked that wasn't intercepted. I mean, we just need one-play touchdowns. And they're not giving them to us, unfortunately. Throw it up for Boyce. He's got a step. 4 interceptions in this game is going to be the story, right? I don't really remember throwing 4. Shot to the end zone, throw at a sack interception, another one in the corner of the end zone. I remember 3 of them. All right, well, now we're at the stage in the game where we just need absolute speed in the game. So we will be making a change at receiver. We're going to bring in the freshman Byron Stacy with 98 speed. He is a 5-star from Phoenix City, Alabama. He can take the top off the defense. He actually has a step there. All right, well, I've seen enough of Earl Gage. We're going to put Brennan Terrell in the game here. You can't really miss that after everything that's happened in this one. But our luck is not significantly better with Brendan Terrell. Bullet caught by Keyshawn France. His 6th catch of the game. Does 31-17 even make this interesting? There's Byron Stacy. Didn't think he'd be catching the ball in this game, but there he is. 5-star freshman with a touchdown. It's a tough game. Try an onside kick here. Maybe we get lucky. They ran away from it, but they recover it. I mean, we need an onside kick. That's what it's going to take. or a turnover. We're going to call timeouts now. Super unfortunate. Obviously, this is not the way we wanted to end this season. Everyone knows that. But it's likely what's going to happen. I mean, almost certainly, right? So this didn't end up happening this time around. And when the quarterback can do that, survive a strip and break a tackle or survive a hit stick, what are we going to do? Certainly the ball game now. I mean, not technically, but pretty much. Here's our final timeout. Yes, unfortunately, is the college football playoff quarterfinal game, and it will be our last game of the year. We just played our worst football of the year in the biggest game. That's all that happened. That's all that happened. Yeah, that actually seals it. Damn, I hate that. What are you going to do? It's a tough spot. Just did not play well. At all. What are you going to do? I mean, I can only say, you know, so much. Byron Stacy can't hold on. We're playing for pride at this point, but, you know, that only counts for so much at this point. We're still going for it, right? Like, I understand that the likelihood of coming back in this game is basically zero, especially when we drop the ball. But, you know, touchdown, somehow we get onside kick, touchdown. We're going to go down swinging, right? I think giving up is lame, but that was telegraphed and nearly intercepted, and that is officially it, as if it wasn't determined already. 34-17 is your final. We don't even make it to the semifinal. And Notre Dame, I thought, was a pretty good matchup for us, but, I mean, our offense did not show up for the first half, and then we just started launching picks trying to get back in the game. But we struggled to run the ball. I mean, Stingley had 7 for 12. A lot of these are just garbage time at this point. Super disappointing. And that's going to be the last game for a number of big-time players. Lorenzo Ancra, Gordon Spoon. Not the result we wanted. No kidding. Well, it's bowl week 3 of 4. We need a defensive coordinator. And not that worried about recruiting at this point. Do we hire an offensive coordinator to play defense here? Or on defense? Let's see what he has here. Motivator. Tactician. Yeah, we're going to try and hire him. He's level 29. Sometimes offensive guys can be good defensive guys because they know what is working on offense and how to stop it. There you go. See if that ends up working out. We do land a 4-star right tackle in Evan Burks. Our class continues to get even better. And we did hire Lamar Merriman. He's more offensive focused, but I'll tell you what, he's cross-training is interesting, but he's going to help us where we lack, which is offensively. Our defense was fantastic. Now, how much of that was as a result of a really good defensive coordinator and Jack Riley, who has like everything here? I don't know. It's a good question, but we've made a ballsy hire. We will see how it plays out. National Championship week. See who comes out on top. You know, I had always expected that we'd be the one playing USC in the National Championship, but they don't even make it. CFP bracket has Notre Dame defeating Penn State. We probably would have lost to Kansas State anyway. But Notre Dame goes all the way. Miami beats USC. Penn State gets lucky enough to get South Alabama. And then they beat Miami before dropping to Notre Dame, who wins it all. At least we lost to the national champion. I don't really love that because you still lost. It doesn't really make it that much better. But if we were going to lose to anybody, we lost to what ends up being the best team in the nation. Players leaving. Deontay Figures, a redshirt sophomore, is expected to be a first-round pick because he's a monster player. He'll be gone. No quarterbacks, no running backs, no fullbacks. Paul McCabe and Matt Dobbs graduates. We got him in the portal. Portal players just don't develop, so there's no point. Offensive line stays mostly together. Alex Gaston is gone. Isaiah Aguirre, Kenyon Lawrence. Chad O'Connor is a tough loss, and DeJuan Singletary. So a decent chunk of our O-line. Lorenzo Ancra is expected to go in the 5th round. He's better than that. He should be a first-round pick for sure. Brett Brandenburg graduates. Deontay Figures is tough. Lose out on Dwayne Hayner. Gordon Spoon projected to be a 2nd-round pick. No corners. Steve Epineza had so many abilities, but never really made that many plays. Of course, we're going to try to bring back Deontay Figures. Extremely low means that he's not coming back. He's decided to stay. We'll get Deontay Figures in what figures to be the final season of Tulane Dynasty. And I do want to see what he develops into because he is a freak. Yeah, we'll check in the final season stats. Earl Gage, 35 touchdowns to 15 picks. I don't know if he's going to be our starter next season. Brennan Terrell, 2 touchdowns. Rushing, we really had a two-headed monster, and Duke Muhammad played also. Double-digit TDs for Stingley and Holiday. Both of them close to 700 yards. I mean, they average a ton per carry, but just not against the better teams. They put the ball on the ground and an annoying amount. Kelvin Boyce finished with an amazing year. 1,100 yards, 16 touchdowns. Would love to see him develop a little bit more. Gordon Spoon, 74 tackles, 7 TFLs, a sack, and 2 picks. He just didn't put up big-time numbers this year. Noah Yates was incredible. I'm super excited to get him back for another year. 8 TFLs, which led the team as a safety. 4 sacks, which was, better than Deshaun Ring, who kind of started. 89 overall redshirt freshman, by the way. He was incredible. Of course, Ancra was 16 sacks and a pick. Corners both had 6 picks apiece. It was a good season. We just collapsed when it mattered most. So that's just kind of how that goes sometimes. Transfer portal and off-season recruiting. We're not going to be doing much in the portal. Do we want Deontez Keenan? I'll tell you what, he's a good player. We'll try to bring him in. But, there's only so many times I can say just like disappointing end of the year. want to go out and win the big one, and it's super disappointing when you don't. The portal, I imagine, is not going to have anyone I'm that interested in, but we'll take a look. Again, these guys don't get upgraded, so there's not really a point. We'll take a look at the top guys. Offensive lineman, maybe not a bad idea, at least for depth. Injuries do pile up. Trayvon McNabb from West Point. He looks pretty good. 81 speed, 88 finesse moves, 95 tackle. He's going to be a good depth pickup. He would be a rotational player for us, which I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But this will not be a starter. Nobody in the portal will be a starter. But they will be depth. You can't have 89 speed and see the field on my team. But it's important to have depth, right? So, Coach Prestige. We have so many hours, but I mean, we're just not going to be using them. The class is in such a good spot. I'm really excited about that. Draft results. Show me some guys sneaking up. Gordon Spoon is a second-round pick. Ankra goes in the 4th. Dwayne Hayner in the 6th. Ankra really, in my opinion, should have been a first-round pick. Gordon Spoon, I feel like, as well. Those were first-round players. I know Spoon's senior season wasn't as good, but the fact that Ankra in the SEC putting up 16 sacks goes in the 4th round feels insane. We do get Deontez Keenan. How many sacks did Michael Sam have his senior year when he went pretty late? Because that was a guy who was productive in the SEC. That was not highly drafted. He had 10 sacks his final year. 18 TFLs, led maybe college football. He was an All-American who went in the 7th round. But that's why production just doesn't necessarily mean good prospect. As we'll see if we can land either of these guys. Auburn is pacing well, so we'll see what happens. Oh, we actually should maybe consider changing the way we're recruiting these guys. Have slightly more information now. I wish there was a button to remove all. That would be nice. I don't know if I would use it, but I feel like I would. It's going to be that and that. I know he's not going to be a starter for us probably. But as I said, it's important to have that depth, especially if we're kind of heading into the final year here, which is the way it would appear to be. It's bugged. I would say that anything but a national championship at this point for us is obviously extremely disappointing. Is it brand exposure and coach prestige? I forgot again. And again, I will have to back out. It's just tough. It's like, it's 3 in the morning. I'm recovering from strep. It's amazing I've made it through this stream. But, it's like, you know, you walk through a door, you forget what you walked out of the room for in the first place. We'll try that. 26 Vista, thanks for the Prime sub. All right. Let's see if we can land Louis Fonseca and Trayvon McNabb. We'll have a lot more information in this next week as we look to solidify maybe a top 5 class. We do get Luis Fonseca, Trayvon McNabb to Auburn. We got right there. Probably more important to add the guard anyway, with all the offensive linemen that we lost. We're actually going to end up with the number 1 class in the nation after landing 8 5-stars and 11 4-stars. I didn't think we were going to end up being number 1, but that's not bad. But we're done recruiting. I think we've done a good enough job. It's not about quantity, it's about quality, and we certainly have a lot of quality. And we'll worry about position changes after checking out National Signing Day. Fonseca, depth trait won't matter too much, but it is normal. McNabb with elite. He would have been a really nice get. He's a solid player. Would have been a nice rotational guy. Impact for Whitaker. Normal for Lorenzo. Impact for Keenan. Star for Evan Burks, though. He's a good player. All right. Position changes are in the book. Up next is training. As we are nearly up to a level 35. 10 more coach points. Although I'm still not sure what we even use them for. I guess off-season training, but we really got the most important positions, I would say. So we might just save them for right now. And let's see training results position by position, starting with the most important quarterback. And this is what I was talking about, why Earl Gage might not be the starter next season. The freshman Alex Tejeda. Yes, his arm isn't as good throw power-wise. Same speed, same acceleration. Better change of direction, though. Accuracy's worse. Throwing the runs better. Throwing the pressure's better. Break sack's amazing. 98 juke move, 89 spin. Oh, my goodness. Brennan Terrell's crazy as well. All these guys playing up. But he's got great abilities, which could be important. Field General, Road Dog, Platinum Extender, I don't know. It is a 3-quarterback race at the top. I'm not just going to name Earl Gage the starter. I don't know yet. But that's nice. At running back, Shakir Stingley is a 94. Trucking is up to a 91. Juke move at a 93. 90 catching. He's pretty insane. Al Holiday up to a 93. Speed is not improved, but 96 trucking, 94 break tackle, 92 stiff arm. He's got gold arm bar now. 84 juke's not even bad. And look at Duke Muhammad. Silver sidestep. Speed still just okay. 92 break tackle. 89 spin, 95 juke. Also, I like Jermaine Sheed. We have 4 really capable running backs, and Sheed, I don't even know if he's going to play at all. At fullback, nobody. At wide receiver, Kelvin Boyce is number 1. He gets a slight upgrade. Mike Eberle, slight upgrade, maybe. Keyshawn France has things I've never seen before. Cutter and Press Pro. Never have seen those before. Is he a big Bieber fan? That might be a reference nobody gets. Improved cut moves. 88 medium route running. But also improved beat press ability. Okay. Well, he's someone we streak a lot on the outside. He's got pretty good speed at 97 speed. Route running's great. Hands are not phenomenal. That's really his downfall at the moment. Byron Stacy up to an 86. This is an interesting one. He's got star dev, former 5-star receiver. Obviously made an impact at the end of this season. I mean, electric speed. He might fight for some playing time here. But we have 4 really good receivers now, and there's a significant drop off after that. Move Gerald Battles back to receiver, by the way, hoping he would get a huge boost. He was a receiver. I think he was like one of the best in the nation, maybe even the number 1 player, but has not really developed for us. Haven't really found him a home at any one position, unfortunately. Tight end, Quincy Hendricks is new tight end 1 over Akeem Kolowatanji. He's got slightly better speed, slightly better catching, significantly better route running. All right. Help us throw the ball. Mike Stelz playing up to a 95. And Esteban Battles up to a 94. Might be the starter. I think he's just better. He's a lot of abilities. He's faster with more acceleration, same agility. Better change of direction, significantly better strength. It's just awareness is bad. Better pass block, same pass block power, better pass block footwork, better run block. Same run block power, basically. Same run block footwork. I mean, it's very similar. Lead blocking is worse. Impact block's better. Esteban Battles probably will be the starter. And then John Thrash is a good option. Our tackles are insane. At left guard, Westerman and Nick Jimenez are in a really good spot. Again, it's like it's pick 'em here for who you actually want to be the starter. And it's just lead blocking. I might lean Jimenez. I don't know. At center, overall here is not great, but the redshirt freshman Miguel Escobar is up to an 88, actually. That's not bad. Although, again, Ethan Potts I could see being the starter because those abilities. They're gold. That feels good. At right guard, Tony Ferreira is up to a 90. Luis Fonseca, I said, is going to be a backup. He will be a backup. At right tackle, Henry Pack up to an 88. Will he be the starter, though? All three tackles are in a very similar spot. At first glance, I would say Henry Pack probably is the best of the bunch. At left end, Deontay Figures. We ended up keeping him at left end. Still probably going to play him at D tackle. He's playing up to a 96. 93 power moves, 84 finesse moves. He's a really, really insanely good player. And we convinced him to come back. Deshaun Ring up marginally. Kenyon Couch up to an 89. Great strength. Not much of a pass rusher, unfortunately. And then Javante Babers, I thought might get a big boost. He's up slightly to an 86, but finesse moves stayed the same at 89. I don't know how much he's going to see the field. At right end, James DeCastro, not to be confused with the former guard David DeCastro. I don't know why I thought his name was James for a second. It's 3:33 in the morning. It's up to a 90. But I just don't know that he's as good as Antoine Bragg. I just don't. Like, for being a pure pass rusher, Bragg is just better. Better power moves, better abilities, better finesse moves. Same strength. Significantly better speed. Wish his overall went up slightly more, but I'm not really worried about it. Defensive tackle, Glenn Keenan up to a 90. And we have good backups in there as well. But remember, we're probably going to see a decent bit of Deontay Figures playing at one of these D tackle spots next to Keenan. McMillan looks really good, though. But, I mean, I'll tell you what, 93 power moves, 81 finesse moves for Alan Shakir. It's going to be tough to keep him off the field. I don't know. We have so many good players right now. Bernie Bland at an 88. Benji Aller's up to an 88. Have to see who starts at middle linebacker. I mean, that speed's going to be pretty important for me, of course, but Asher has great coverage. Younger's not really bad in that capacity either, but Younger also has 99 hit power. He just might be seeing the field for that reason alone. He's slower than Asher, but he's definitely better against the run, I would say. Right outside linebacker, didn't really get any big boosts. I mean, Tyler Proctor's someone I could see playing off the edge here. He's an 83 overall. Silva's got gold quick jump as well. But we don't have the depth of off-ball linebackers. We would have to dip into we have Younger, Asher. That's actually not too bad. Alfonso Woods and, Andy Walls would play. That's not terrible. And then at corner, Jamie Copel's up to a 92 with Platinum Jammer, Platinum House Call. 99 speed, of course. 89 man. Only 72 zone, unfortunately. Derek Tongues looking very good overall. But the other corners didn't really get a huge boost. So I'm mostly going to be looking at those abilities to see who wants to be CB3. Jose Marler in conversation for it. Taj Wiggins. We'll see. Free safety, Taylor Fuentes up to an 87. Was hoping Malik Davis would get the big boost. Did not end up happening. He does have Platinum Legion, though, which is something. But the safeties, I mean, they seem comparable skills-wise. It's just play rec and awareness that's bringing down Malik Davis. But the coverage is close. The speed's better. Catching's way better. Larry Travis is good, too. I don't know. Free safety, I don't know who starts yet. And then strong safety, Noah Yates holding down his overall. Quanjo and Terrell Colclough are fairly close. But that is the offseason pretty much. Those are our training results. And that will move us into what could be the final season in 2030. We will, of course, encourage some transfers. Don't have to trim the line too much. Trim the line. We'll pretend that's an expression. But, yeah, if we cut anyone significant, I'll let you know. But we're going to keep Boogie Finger. We will probably let Jason Blackman go. He'll just never see the field.